Hi. Hello. Hey, hi. Hello, hello. Hey, hi, howdy, hi, hello, hello. Salutations, greetings, hi, hello, hello, hi, howdy, hey, hi, hello, 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 hi, hello, 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 hi, hello, hello, howdy, hi, salutations, hi, hello. Hi, everybody. Hello, 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 YouTube, hello, Twitch, hello, me, hello, Propel Bottle, hello, keyboard, hello, can of compressed air that I should be using on my keyboard, but I haven't yet gotten around to using can of compressed air on my keyboard. Hi, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Hello, salute, hello, buenas noches, hello, allo, annyeonghaseyo, konbanwa. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello. Good evening, good evening, good evening. I hope everyone's doing well. At the very least, at the bare minimum, I hope you're doing as good as I am. Ideally better. I hope everyone's made it through the week pretty well. At least I think. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Look, it's different. I don't know. I'm sitting here from my ivory tower, making this observation. Being done with work for the week. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm kind of a big deal. I'm kind of a big deal. I bet you plebs go into work tomorrow. Maybe. No. Hi, everybody. It is Thursday. It is a nice, cool Thursday evening. I say cool, it's actually pretty fucking terrible outside. It's hot. There's another thunderstorm. There's a non-zero chance that in the middle of my stream tonight the power gets knocked out. But that's okay. It's part of the content. Wouldn't it be funny if I got struck by lightning in the middle of stream, but somehow the stream stayed up? You could hear my body frying over the microphone. It'd be like a nice campfire ASMR, except the campfire would be my body like burning. But it's Thursday. We're pretty much all the way through the week. Some of us, like myself, we're done for the week. But even if you're not, look, you're 80% through. You're almost done. I believe in you. You have like 20% more. You got this. You got this. You've made it this far. You can make it a little bit farther, you know? You've done this for how many days in a row in your life? Billions, trillions, quintillions. You can do it one more time. You can do it one more. Look, I believe in you. You got this. Who is there for me to say hi to today? Probably not a whole lot of people because I started 30 fucking minutes late because I do a terrible job managing my time. Whoopsie, oopsie, it's fine. You guys like me because I'm late, right? Right, no, it's okay. That's fine. Well, hello, anybody on YouTube. There might actually be a few more people on YouTube today because one of the things I was doing before stream was actually taking the time to sort of like optimize YouTube SEO for once instead of just going live with the same fucking nothing description that I've been using forever. So there might actually be a little bit more traction on YouTube today. Who fucking knows? I'll see afterwards. But if there's anyone over on YouTube, hi, hello YouTube. I can't actually see you right now, because I operate primarily on Twitch. But if you want me to say hi to you, then look, all I'm saying, you go to the little search bar, you go to the URL bar at the top of your browser window, and you type in twitch.tv/kcodavt, and it'll redirect you right here, and I can say hi to you. But who is there for me to say hi to on the Twitch side of things? Let's find out. Well, there's of course me with the pinned message. Hello, me with the pinned message. What a lovely pinned message tonight. Wow. I happen to be an enjoyer of Skyla from Pokemon Black and White myself. What great taste, me. Hello, Stream Elements, my favorite bot in the world. Hello, Wisebot, my second favorite bot in the world, which gives me access to some really concerning information. some information that you'd have to be like super paranoid to check out, but that's exactly what I am, baby! Hello, Miki. Hello, Taro. Hello, anybody who happens to be lurking. I see you. I smell you. I feel you. I saw your clothes that you picked out this morning. Very nice ensemble. Hello, everybody. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, hello, hi. Oh man, I'm feeling kind of out of it today. I don't know. I feel like there's kind of like this weird. There's like a weird like chakra connection between my body and when I start stream. Like whenever I'm starting at like 7:30, I'm in the motions. I'm going around. I'm energetic. I'm fine. I'm cool. But like you start 30 minutes late, and I'm just like, what am I doing? Where am I? What is this place? I'm like a different consciousness or a different conscience that has been transplanted into this body, and now I'm streaming, even though like this soul is not used to streaming at this time. It's weird. I don't know, but you know what? It's okay if it's weird, because today's fucking Weird Game Thursday. Hell yeah. We're gonna play some fucking stupid bullshit that no one's heard of today. It's gonna be another certified K-Coda moment of, why don't I get more viewers? Looks at fucking gamey streaming, category on Twitch, 0 followers. It's okay. I'm okay and justified in complaining about it because I'm self-aware. That makes it okay, right? You don't have work tomorrow? Oh, you don't have work tomorrow? Congratulations, Miki, on not having work tomorrow. Hell yeah, nice. You get a day off. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hello, YouTube. Yeah, you guys are YouTube famous. To my, like, one person who watches me on YouTube. I actually think, I think there's one person who used to watch me on Twitch who now, like, only watches me on YouTube because I think it's, like, it's quieter over there for them. I think. That's what they told me, like, several months ago. I never actually look at YouTube while I'm live, so I have no way of knowing for sure. Hello, Automaton. Hi. Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, hi. How goes it? For me, it's pretty nice over here, you know? I'm pretty much done with work for the week. I had a half day today at my workplace, and I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm all good to go for the weekend now. And I'm thinking like maybe I don't know. I don't want to promise anything. I don't want to promise anything, especially after I started my stream 30 fucking minutes late, and I didn't even put up a schedule this week. But I was thinking like maybe I do like a stream in the middle of the day tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe not, but like maybe. I don't know. Like, what else am I really gonna do? Like, I'm a fucking VTuber. Do you think I do things with my free time? No. I'm a terminally online freak. So maybe I'll do that. I'll either go live or I will work on a little YouTube short where I'm singing some K-pop music. I know you're looking at me, you're rolling your eyes, guys, please. I have to do what I can for the views. I have to do what I can. But I hope everyone's week is going well, once again. I actually don't really have a whole lot to talk about before I get to games today. I was just running through like the whole gauntlet, the whole mental gauntlet that I usually have at the start of streams, and like I don't really have any announcements, and I don't have a schedule. I don't know. It might just be like full on fucking gaming today. I don't know. K-pop music, ooh. What do you mean? Hey, look. Hey. I'm only gonna be using English lyrics, okay? Look, hey. I know. I get it. Please put the weapons away. Put the weapons away. I didn't mean to. What is my opinion on fries on pizza? Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this about me. Maybe you guys don't know this about me, in which case this might get very awkward. I don't really eat pizza. I personally do not care for pizza. So if you ever ask me if I have an opinion on like a certain topic on pizza, I'm probably gonna say I don't really care because I don't eat pizza. That said, my opinion on fries on pizza. I feel like it would probably be fine, honestly. Like, honestly, I don't think that fries on pizza would be that bad, because, like, pizza is, like, carbohydrates and, like, a little bit of a saltiness, like a salty taste, and fries are also carbohydrates with, like, a salty taste. Like, I don't really think it's, like, that bad. Like, I think there are things that would be much more intrusive to the taste of pizza than fries. Does it seem a bit strange at first? Maybe, but, like, I don't really think that fries on pizza would be that bad. Like, Has anyone tried it before? I think it would be totally normal. I don't know. Tater tots and burritos. How about Taco Bell breakfast burritos? I have never had Taco Bell in my life. You guys are gonna learn that I have very strange experiences with food. I have never had Taco Bell in my life. And I don't plan on having it. I don't know, like, when I was young, like, my parents would never get it for me. I never asked for it either. And, like, ever since I've gained, like, autonomy all those years ago to, like, drive around and buy stuff, I just, like, I'd look at it sometimes on the highway, I'm like, I don't know, do I really want to go to a Taco Bell? Like, not really. Sheltered streamer because he hasn't had fucking Taco Bell. Excuse me? I'm sorry. I was busy developing real-world skills and not having Taco Bell breakfast burritos. No way. No, I'm not gonna get gaslit into believing that I'm a sheltered streamer for not consuming fucking Taco Bell. There were so many like food establishments that you could have used that I would be like on your side for, but you chose Taco Bell. No one fucking goes to Taco Bell because they want to. It's fucking Taco Bell. Like, Taco Bell is where you go because, like, your car is broken down, and like the only other places you could go to, you'd have to like walk 2 miles down the highway, and you just happen to be next to a Taco Bell. But they're everywhere. They're not everywhere around here. Like, around where I am, you actually have to like make an effort to get to a Taco Bell, and Taco Bell does not deserve effort. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if there are any Taco Bell enjoyers here, but like, look, any amount of effort is too much for Taco Bell. Oh god. Oh guys, I had some of my Propel, and a little bit of the Propel, it went down the wrong hole in my throat. Okay, I'm good. I almost died by fucking drowning myself in Propel in the first 20 minutes of my stream, but we bounced back. If I was able to bounce back from the cursed Half-Life 2 streams back in November, then I can bounce back from almost dying. There's nothing that can stop me if I made it through those fucking rancid, terrible experiences. Oh man. So, today, of course, we're gonna be doing fucking weird games. How long are we gonna be doing weird games for? I don't fucking know. It's down to a lot of things. There are some things that are pushing me towards making it longer. There are some things that are pushing me towards making it shorter. What are the things that are pushing me towards making it longer? Well, I have a lot of fucking weird games that I can get to that I've had for weeks and we haven't gotten to. Let me list off some of the ones that I've had for a while, or the ones that I have gotten today, that I could hit. We have a few of these are visual novels. I've been getting a big fucking kick out of visual novels lately. We have Elizabeth, we have Locks, Short Death, Without a Dawn, You Shouldn't Be Here, / Coda, The End of You, Landmine Princess, /R, Iridescent, Static Sky, and Yet It. Yeah, I know that it just ends in like the middle of a sentence. And a whole bunch of other shit. We have way too many fucking weird games. So I could theoretically go with a super long stream tonight, especially because I don't have work tomorrow. So I could go long. However, guys, there's a more important factor at play that could make me stream for less time, or like a regular amount of time. So let me show you exactly why I might not go with a longer stream. I can show you with Vtuber Studio. So one reason it might be a normal length stream instead of a long stream is right here. Right here. Guys, I caved. Guys, I caved. I fucking caved, guys. I got the game. I'm playing the fucking horse game. I did it. I fucking did it, guys. I've fallen off the cliff. The point of no return. I'm a certified fucking horseman now. What weird games do I have for us today? Oh, I didn't even realize that you asked that. I was gonna read that after I went through my list of games, but it turns out I was one step ahead, much like the popular YouTuber Nico Cotto Avocado. 2 steps ahead. I'm always 2 steps ahead. But I have a lot of weird games for you. Today. Again, we're gonna do at least one visual novel because I fucking love short visual novels. Short new visual novels. I think, what's today? Today's the 3rd. One of the games that I have for you today, it's called, You Shouldn't Be Here. It actually released 2 days ago. So as usual, we have a weird, short, new visual novel. And a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't know. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be. I'm not really sure. But we have some weirdness. I might even go back and play, the fucking dolphin game from last Weird Game Thursday, where I wanted to get more of the endings. Or, you know what I could do? People have been waiting for Disillusion ST to make a return for a very long time. I could do some Disillusion ST, or I could play some Hypnagogia. One of the older weird games that I just never finished. I might do it, because I've been telling people that I'm gonna get to those games for a long time, or get back to those games for a long time, and week after week, I look like more and more of a liar, but maybe I can make a change this week, you know? I can be the change I want to see in the world and actually get back to these games. I need post-stream time to dork it to my horsewife. Exactly! Guys, look, she's fucking beautiful. Now granted, I don't know if this was, I don't know if this is like a scripted thing or whatever, but I'll be entirely honest with you guys. I was playing the horse girl gotcha game, and you want to know who the first fucking character I got was? I'm just saying, it's kind of like a match made in heaven. Like, it might be scripted, I don't know, but I got my girl right here on the very first pull, and you know what? I'm happy. I'm very happy. Be decisive challenge. I cannot be decisive. I need people to be decisive for me. I have hired people to be decisive for me. It really helps. Look, I do 95% of the whole streamer thing. I'm very I'm attractive. I'm cool. I'm smart. I'm handsome. I have a nice voice, but I can't make decisions. I also take care of paying all the viewers to show up. Straight up choosing it. I'm in the club straight up choosing it. And by it, I mean my peanuts. They're getting paid? What? Why else would people be here? Of course they're getting paid. I'm so fucking thirsty, holy shit. You didn't get the memo. Look, all I'm saying, it was in the fine print when you first follow the channel to drop your bank account details in my official business email, and if you haven't done it by after a month of having followed for the first time, then too bad, too late. You know, actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna do this right now live. I have not checked my fucking business email in like a month, which probably isn't a big deal, but oh, that's a lot of stuff. Whoopsie. There's actually a lot of stuff in the business email. Oh no, that's a lot of stuff in the business email. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? There's so much stuff in here. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna pretend that none of this even existed. Oopsie. Okay. So new plan of attack. Never look at the business email again, because I am realizing that I've missed so many fucking emails from people. Whoopsie. Oopsie. Probably not. There's not a hello potato. Hi. There's. Oh my god, this is too many emails. What the fuck? And, like, the worst part about this was I was thinking like, oh, okay, it's a whole bunch of emails. These are probably like spam and not from real people. A lot of this is from real people. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, look at that. It's an agency from China. Wow, guys, do you want me to answer, like, do you want me to respond to this email live from this male VTuber agency in China? Do you think that would be a good deal for me? I think it would be a beautiful deal for me. There's no way this could go wrong. There's no way that this is a scam. Fuck real people. I mean, I would agree with your sentiment of fuck real people, but like, guys, my beautiful horsewife is right here. I can't just pretend that I fuck real people when I have a beautiful horsewife right here. It's kind of rude to her. I forgot that I have the fucking commands command. Oh, you guys can see my commands. Which one has the better commands? I would say stream elements. I didn't even know that Wisebot had a commands command. Okay, so fucking Wisebot, I only use that bot so I can look at like a bunch of like data analytics and like statistics kind of things. I need to disable it from having any power in my chat at all, because I don't want that thing like doubling everything that stream elements does. Okay, I probably don't need it, but like someone was telling me about it like a few weeks ago, and I decided, oh, it doesn't hurt to have this data, so like, why not look at it? And I really should just get rid of it. It's whatever, who cares? I don't care. You shouldn't care either, because I said so. It can actually hurt to have that data. Mental. And you guys, no amount of data can possibly hurt me, alright? Nothing can hurt me. I have a mind of steel. I've gone in a personal mental training arc. Nothing can get me down anymore. I don't fucking care if it takes fucking decades for me to grow as a streamer. My brain is a fucking steel cage. Nothing can hurt me anymore. Unless I do poorly in a gacha game, then I cry about it a lot. But aside from that, I'm fucking goated. What do you follow? Oh god, both of them have a fucking follow-age thing. Oh no! Is it follow age or follow age? I'm assuming it's supposed to be follow age, but I always read it as follow age. Who fucking cares? That is silly amount of data. Why does it, like, the fact that all that data is actually stored somewhere is just wacky to me. Dude, when you touch the follow it. Yeah, I don't really have any like announcements for you guys. I think I'm just gonna get to the game soon. However, don't you worry. I did not forget to find you guys a weird picture of the day. And believe me, I have a really fucking awful picture of the day for you. I have a really fucking awful picture of the day. Just you wait. You are gonna hate having eyes. I forgot the follow debt. What do you mean the follow debt? What are you talking about? You're gonna touch me? What do you mean you're gonna touch me? Excuse me? Potato, I don't believe you. Potato, you never want to have any intimacy. I can't even speak. You never want to have any intimacy with me unless I'm playing fucking Disillusion ST. It's not the same. I thought you cared about me, but you just care about the game. It hurts. It really hurts. The follow. Okay, I'll hit the follow that a bit today. I'll do some follow that today. Why not? It's been racking up more and more and more. You know, actually, you know what? I'll be real with you guys. I should be taking the follow debt down by one, because at some point during last stream somebody actually unfollowed, so I should be decreasing it to 64. All right, if we're being fair here, it should be a 64 right now. Okay, let me give you your weird picture of the day. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, you're probably gonna want to cover your eyes for this. It's fucking awful, but like here's your weird picture of the day. Here's your weird picture of the day. I just there you go. Father. It's the miracle of love. I know that Pride Month is over, but you know what? Their love started way before Pride Month, and it will end way after Pride Month. Okay, we gotta support Preg Bob. Oh, hi Shuvi. Hello. What a beautiful image. What a beautiful image for you to open stream to, right? Hello Shuvi. Hi. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Your brothers loved watching a weird paranormal series with a gay SpongeBob Patrick when you were younger. What do you mean a weird paranormal series with gay SpongeBob and Patrick? Huh? What does this mean? I need like a translator. Oh man. You can find it? Oh no. Oh no. If I make you VIP, you'll watch me for longer than 10 minutes? That hurts. That hurts me. You know what? What if I hit you with the what if I hit you with a little turnaround right now? What if I time you out for 10 minutes? If I make you VIP, you'll watch me for longer than 10 minutes. How about I ban you? You know the paranormal movies? Like the paranormal movies. Oh. And it has gay SpongeBob and Patrick. Why? So why did somebody make this? Ban you? You dare me to ban you? Maybe I will. Maybe. Look, I'm kind of like a super popular streamer with like tens of thousands of viewers. I can afford to lose one. I can't afford to lose anybody. The numbers matter too much to me. Remember that leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Do I know who Zandiloquence Bizarre the Ab Third is? Yeah, probably. I think I went to school with him. I think he was in my 2nd grade class, but not my 3rd grade class or my 1st grade class. Hello, Machka. Hello, Low Polymaridor. Hi. Hello, hi. You saw that image What do you mean you saw this image the other day? Why did you see this the other day? I'm so sorry that you had to see that twice in such a short time span. You'll go to you if you ban me? You'll go to... Potato, you just told me that unless you're VIP, you're only gonna stay for 10 minutes. No matter what I do, you're gonna go watch somebody else in like the next 10 minutes. Like, why should I even bother? You've gamed yourself. Congratulations. You're in some cursed place on the internet? Oh no. Oh no. You just want to be a very important potato? Well, you know what? You're a very important potato to me. Alright? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Everybody here in this chat, you're all very important potatoes. You're not as important as my beautiful horsewife right here, but you're still pretty important, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, alright? I am the parasocial streamer. I reserve all rights to tell you how important you are on a regular basis. Or at least I would be if I actually lived up to my parasocial and BFE tags. I'm working on it. Okay, I got some plans in the works for some parasocial ASMR. Just you wait. I know I've been saying that for weeks, but like I've been working on it for weeks. It's gonna happen. Trust me. I'm gonna go on a fucking arc soon. Just you wait. Oh, I'm gonna be a new person in like 15 days. Execute Order 69? Don't mind if I do. What are the weird games for today? So the weird games for today, I'm probably gonna decide like as I go. Admittedly, the ones that I actually bought today, I forgot to add to the to the weird games channel on the Discord. I don't know if so I never actually told anybody. I never actually gave anyone like a good explanation about how the weird games channel works on Discord. But it's really just one message that I edit like week after week, and I update like the new games, the currently playing games, and the retired games. I forgot to update the message this week to add the new games, but I can read some of them. I can read the titles of some of the ones that I bought today, which I bought like an hour ago. How does it feel to have 2 potato viewers? I need more. I need even more potato viewers, please. I need all of them. I want to make this fucking chat room goddamn Idaho. We're gonna have all the potatoes. Disillusion. The Miki is short tag. What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Chubby. I've never seen that in my life. Suckers for Love. Not Sucker for Love tonight. But I probably will do that at some point. As usual, because I know you guys are used to this, I have picked out a new, short, weird visual novel that has released in the past week. It actually released 2 days ago. It's called You Shouldn't Be Here. So some of the games that I brought tonight were You Shouldn't Be Here, Without a Dawn, Short Death, Locks, and Ezrabeth. I also have some older weird games that I haven't gotten to. I was talking about earlier, like maybe 15 minutes ago, called / Coda, The End of You, Landmine Princess, Iridescent /R, Static Sky, and Yet It. What else do I have? Cave Fiction. I've been holding out on playing Cave Fiction for such a long time. Burn, Stones of Flesh. I need to finish fucking Sayo. There's Ginger. There is Aleph. And of course, Demonology. Guys, trust the process. We're gonna play Demonology one day. I promise you. Demonology. We will play Demonology one day. When it finally works. In like 2050. Is Potatoes the new Aversional? I think so. Read My Hero Academia. I'm gonna make an executive decision and say no. You don't know a single one, swing and a miss? Wait, didn't you suggest Without a Dawn? I thought you suggested Without a Dawn in the Discord. Am I crazy? Did I pick that one out myself? Hold on, wait. I could have sworn that was in the weird game suggestions. Wait, hold on. Am I crazy? I think I might be crazy. No, you did suggest it. Well, hey, you put Without a Dawn in the Discord server. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. You're gonna dip your 10 minutes has been up. Have a good rest of your night, Potato. Remembers Ginger? Ginger was a fun game. Didn't I say fuck Demonology? I did say fuck Demonology, and I'm still gonna play Demonology one day. I'll find a way at some point. I'm always crazy. I am always crazy. Hello, Lazarus. Hi. Hello, hi. 1 out of 15 isn't bad. Look, I plan on getting to like pretty much all the games that people suggest. I see some stuff sometimes and I'm like, I really want to do this. Also, one thing I wanna also be clear about in which games I play for weird games. I am a pretty frugal person when it comes to games. So I usually wait for things to be on sale before I buy them. Like when I was looking at that list, a lot of them did look good, but it's like I look at a game and it's like, oh, it's $20. Or I could buy this new short visual novel for $1.39. I will still get to those games. I'm just gonna wait for them to be on sale. As much as I'm irresponsible when I spend in things like gacha games, I try to be a bit responsible in just like buying games. A little bit. I do have a lot of games to play. You tried to make sure most of the stuff you recommended was under $20. You're right. No, and you're right. A lot, like all the stuff you recommended was like pretty reasonably priced. Actually, everything was like very reasonably priced. I try to save as much money as possible, you know? So, to be clear, your efforts in trying to find games that are cheap are very much recognized and very much appreciated. It's just, it is surprisingly easy to find like new visual novels that are like $1. And it's very nice to save a lot of money. Because then I can buy more stuff. And he will go out of business before I play Gunvolt. I will play Gunvolt in like the next lifetime. Guys, I know you're right. You guys are definitely right in that I have a lot of games to get to, and I don't necessarily have a great plan on how to get to all of them, but I will get to all of them, even if it means I'm fucking streaming for you guys for the next 25 years. Maybe, guys, look, that's my game plan, I think. If I stream for the next 25 years, then eventually I'm gonna start averaging double digits, right? Surely in the next 25 years I can make that a reality. Possibly. But I'll play at least one Gunvolt game before the end of the year. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I will almost definitely play that before the end of the year. For reference, I played pretty much every Mega Man X game last year in like a span of 2 months. So there's a pretty good chance I'll play at least one Gunvolt game before the end of the year. But I think I've yapped enough. I think I've yapped enough. So you know what? Maybe I'll move to the game screen, and because I've been reminded of this, I believe today I'm gonna actually try to make a little bit more progress in getting rid of the follow debts, which is now all the way at a fucking whopping 65. So let me switch to the game screen, and we will pull up the thingus, the wheel, and I will suffer. Pickerwheel.com. Do it. Oh no! Is my thing gone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh guys, my picker wheel preset might be gone. Wait, hold on, log in. Okay, hold on. Log in with Google. Please. Come on. Please have my wheel. Oh no. Don't tell me my wheel is gone. I'm gonna cry. If it's gone. What do you mean thank you for signing up? Wait, no, hold on. No, my wheel. Uh-oh. Guys, I might have run into an issue. I might have run into a little tiny issue. Wait, what if I log into it with a different account? Hold the phone, wait. Switch wheel. Do I have another wheel? Wheel 1? My wheel might be gone. My punishment wheel might be fucking cooked. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's not good. What if I log in with a different account? Hold the phone, wait. Maybe I can do this. Oh no. I think the wheel might be shot tonight. I think I might not be able to do the wheel tonight. Okay, well, shit. Well, I guess it's good to know that happened. Now I can I can fix it for next time. Oopsie. Well, okay, no wheel tonight. Shit. Fuck. That's not good. All right, well, we pretend that doesn't happen. Let's just pretend that didn't happen and we'll be fine. Mega Man Z to Mega Man Z4 plus Gunvolt, what a marathon. I'll do another like Mega Man back-to-back game marathon. I see no reason not to. Okay, let me capture the game for ya. It's of course time for a weird visual novel that came out like less than a week ago. Is it gonna capture right? I hope it does. There it is. Okay, volume good? The volume sounds good. Okay, this is a new visual novel, a new short visual novel that released 2 days ago called You Shouldn't Be Here. I believe it is about drugs. That's all I remember from the Steam page. It's about drugs. So here we go. What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting to change the category. That's what it is. Is this even on Twitch? Let's see. You shouldn't. Oh, let's go. Oh, guys, let's fucking go. There's one follower for this category, and I think there's like a 95% chance it's the dev. The wheel of Samsara is destroyed. Let's fucking go. You were talking to your cutie, so you missed stuff, but you heard me say I'm changing something because the last time I did someone rage unfollowed or something. I don't think so. Someone did unfollow. I don't plan on... I think that was a lot of different things I was talking about. I plan on changing some stuff that I'm doing over time. I don't think anyone rage unfollowed, but someone did unfollow in like the past stream. The review seems to indicate this game is a bit about drug addiction. Let's fucking go. Thursday night's all right for drug addiction. Yeah, no, luckily, Shubi, I don't think anything bad like that is happening. I am actually, I'm trying to take growing myself a little bit more seriously as of late. I've been injecting like keywords into my shorts and my description for my live streams and whatnot. It's going pretty well, actually. It's going pretty well. I had a short like last week or something that got to like 1,000 or something. And I'm now putting like keywords into my live description, which maybe it'll help. I don't fucking know. But you know what? I'm trying to grow myself a little bit more recently. And hopefully it works. Hopefully it works out. Paying attention to unfollow seems like a surefire way to lose my mind. You're probably right. Luckily, I will say it doesn't happen very often. I think in my entire time on Twitch, there's only been like a handful of people who have unfollowed me, but you're definitely right in that it's one of those things that I really should not keep a huge track on. It's especially for someone like myself, because there's a lot of YouTubers who are a lot faster in terms of growth, and like they probably don't notice unfollows nearly as much. But someone like myself, I grow very, very slowly, and sometimes I'll have like 0 followers, like 0 new followers in an entire week. So like if someone unfollows, I do notice. It's definitely the kind of thing where you're right. I do need to pay less attention to it. You want to try to obtain consistent growth as opposed to worrying about my retention? I think you're... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I try to do. The worry that I have is that I don't have consistent growth. I feel like I have spontaneous growth and pretty good retention of people, but I just don't have... I don't have consistent growth at all. Like, I will go very long periods of time with absolutely nothing changing. But... Let me not whine about that too much and like play the game. You have marketing head, my retention is insanely high. I mean, you're right. Yeah, like that is one thing that some streamer friends have told me, that in terms of retention, I do a very good job. I just do a very poor job of actually growing in the first place. Okay, let's go. Ouch, my head. Can I do this with like the spacebar? What did I do last night? Binge drinking would be my first guess, by the way my head throbs. Open eyes. Keep eyes closed. Let me open my eye. What if I just play the entire game with my eyes closed? I want to go back to sleep. Did I pass out? I can't seem to focus my eyes. My legs feel weak. Maybe I'll manage to stand up. Let's attempt it. Let's go! We got it. First try. We passed the athletics check. The air smells strange. Almost like static electricity. Where the hell am I? Why can't I remember what I did last night? Guess I should look around. There's something blocking the path. Plywood. Shouldn't be too heavy. Wait, there's a note stuck on it. It appears to be a handwritten note titled 0**. In the shape of the infinite on my forehead. In the shape of the infinite, I am one, swallowed by an ocean of bliss. No choices to be made, no stories to unfold, no riddles to solve. No, nothing at all. Let me get a drink. Regrowth, you're convinced there's something you can do. My category needs to be more visible. No, you're definitely right. I've talked with some other streamer friends who have helped me with like figuring out how to grow things, and like one thing that I was aware of even before they told me is that like as much as I love doing my weird game Thursdays, like Thursdays are not going to be a day where I grow, because again, the games that I'm playing, the categories have 0 followers, 1 follower, 0 followers, 0 followers, and am I going to compromise on that? No. I still want to do my weird game Thursdays, even if it means I'm not going to grow on those days. However, I am going to like do some more popular games to help myself out. Put the category to games and demos instead of the obscure games. That should help get some growth via category instead of none. You know what? Maybe that's a good idea. Let's fucking do that. Let's fucking do that. Let's do that right now. Games and demos. That's not how you spell games. I wrote gasms and demos. Here we go. Okay. Let's try that. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. I think, like, I know, in the past, someone has told me, like, oh, just stick your category on just chatting, even though you're playing a game. And then I found out that you're not allowed to do that because it's kind of like false advertising, and Twitch will get angry at you for that. But I feel like in this case, it's probably safe for me to do games and demos, especially if it's a game that came out 2 days ago. It's probably not, like, I don't think it's, like, misinformation if I list myself as games and demos. Wondering how stringent the crackdown for tag surfing is because you swear you've seen plenty of people in just chatting before. Right. It's a catch-all. It is a catch-all category. You're right. You're right. The reason you ask is several categories is because you browse don't have one dedicated game for. Right. Yeah, and I greatly appreciate when you guys have suggestions like that. I'm willing to try pretty much fucking whatever, aside from like taking my socks off and taking a picture of my feet. That is one thing that I will not do for you. I'm sorry. Toho can be any Toho-related game. Fan games are often not exactly a regular fan game, and the retro and pinball categories are also all-encompassing. That I think you're right. I think you're right to a degree. Okay. Strange. Who would leave that here? Move the platform. There we go. There seems to be a street ahead. Move to the streets. Taking it to the streets! Where am I? Where are all the people? You hear a weird sound coming from your left. What was that? Turn left. Guess it was my imagination. Oh no! Oh no. What in the living hell is that? Oh, I see a door at the other end. Maybe someone can help me. I see a little silhouette of a door. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Look safe here. Shit. This thing looks like it wants to be stepped on. What are these nightmarish creatures? I need to get the hell out of here. Seems to be a gate of some sort. A dead end. Just my luck. The chatting is way too filled up with people for you to get via any category. Special events is a good option though. Try to compare games and demos. Ah, okay. Because Weird Game Thursdays are technically a special event. I guess in a way you're right. I appreciate the creative thinking there. It's Mom from fucking Binding of Isaac. Isaac! Another loose page titled 1**. Everything I do is out of fear. Every action, pure malice. Every attempt, a test of perseverance. Every hidden pain is seen by her. Her. It is Mom from Binding of Isaac. I mean, by whom? I don't get it. Hell yeah, give me the fucking, the pipe. Or tire iron. An old tire iron. Strange. I don't see any cars around. Either way, this might come in handy. I don't see a way out. Let's see if this will scare away the creatures. It's fucking clobbering time. Oh yeah. The creature is right around the corner. Do I want to turn right or left? Which one do I think would be easier to kill? And I don't even know like which way I kind of went running away from them. So let's turn left. Okay, I guess I guess I lost. We got vored. Rejoice, vor enjoyers. Vor enjoyers. We've already been fucking chomped down on, made a morsel out of. Memories of unimaginable horrors ache away like the phantoms at dawn. I just had the strangest premonition. I should stay clear of the left path. Okay. Okay, sure. My hands are shaking. Focus. I can do this. I talk.
Alright guys, I'm gonna play the epic wholesome Undertale route. We don't have to fight, we can talk to them.
Hey, I don't want to harm you. If you back off, we can both go about our days. The dead-eyed creature before you does not seem to respond to your plea. It was worth a shot. That creature could just be a part of my imagination. Maybe it'll go away if I close my eyes. Yeah. Let's hope it's gone when I open my eyes. Open eyes. Yay, we got bored again. I'm gonna go for every fucking bad end I possibly can. You feel like you just witnessed your own death in another layer of reality. What just happened? I need to be careful. The creature does not play around. I'm kind of amazed that I can hit it one time with a tire iron and kill it. Did it! Fuck, that felt awful. Let's hope it's safe to proceed. There's a doorbell. No response. Let's hit it again. You hear someone disconnecting the doorbell on the other side. Man, I just wanted to deliver your pizza. I don't see what other choice I have. Ding dong. Yeah, it's not working. What if I did it again? Nope. Someone definitely disabled it. I don't know why I'm even trying. No answer. Makes sense, but you have a heavy suspicion this dev is an artist first and a writer last. I think you might be onto something. I feel, in fairness, for whatever reason, I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of, like, line reading today. Not to say I'm, like, a professional, but I feel like usually my line reading is pretty alright. But I'm kind of not doing a very good job today. I think I'm gonna chalk it up to the fact that, during, like, the short chatting segment in the beginning, I drank a little bit of Propel, and it went down the wrong fucking air hole, and now I have, like, a little droplet of Propel going down towards my lung. I'm trying to, like, get it out. These sections of the game are top notch, but the writing is, you feel like you saw yourself die in another reality. They told me that it feels like I saw myself die in another reality. What do you want? Fuck, I can hear that creature moving closer. Please just open up. Hey yo, the pizza here. A pair of eyes stare blankly at you. Hi, sorry to bother you. There's a monster trying to kill me, and I'd like to go inside. What do you want? There's a creature out there. I think it's getting closer. Can I come in? Who are you? I don't remember. Wait, who am I? Are you one of them? Them? Are you here to stop me? Stop you? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. I just need to get to safety. You're standing in darkness. It's hard to see. I just have to make sure. Just a moment. Oh, he's kind of ripped. No, it's you. Do you know me? You hear the creature's howl getting closer. We should probably get inside. I kind of want to bash this guy's head in with the tire iron too. This guy feels like he's gonna fucking eat me. We'll be safe here for a while. For a while? Do you know what that thing is? Unfortunately, I think I do. What is it? You've already been here, haven't you? You shouldn't be here. Have I? Sorry, I don't remember. Apparently you know me. Sometimes my memories echo in the wrong direction. You hear scratches at the door. Will it be able to get in? Who knows? Can we defend ourselves somehow? Do you have any weapons? No. What do we do? Wait here. Oh, was it? I wasn't sure if he was telling me to like wait here for him or just saying, oh yeah, all we can do is wait here. Okay, guess I'll look around. There are a handful of books scattered on the shelves. Let's read them. What do we got? There's a book titled A Finder's Fee for Happiness. Does this have Pussy Master Trap House in it? A bit grim, perhaps. Let's read. What do you got? Book title, A Guillotine's Blade to the Neck of our Billionaires and Other Aphrodisiacs. I think that would get me pretty hard. It's up there with Horsewife, I think. Sounds like a bloody good read. A bloody good read. Book title, The Moth, the Flame, and the Euphoria. What? What do you got? Book title, A Solipsist Nightmare of Meeting Other People. What is, okay, what the heck is, solipsism? Is that the, is solipsism that belief where, like, you're the only conscious person in the world and, like, everybody else is just, like, a construct of your imagination? Something like that? Is that what solipsism is? I always fucking forget what solipsism actually is. And I think it's that? Okay, it's the only you exist. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for once I actually remembered the right phrase. I got you, alright. Surely this one is a joke. Book title, 144 asterisk. What's this one about? It appears to be a handwritten book with several missing pages. It's another poem titled 2 asterisk. Every lie will be uncovered. Everyone hurt will return the favor. Every lord has its slayer. We only have ourselves to blame. Not to be confused with sophistry, which just means false or poor argument. Right, yeah, like sophistry is when you're like talking about something as if you know what you're talking about, but you don't really like know what you're talking about. Hello, Oliver. Hi. Hi. Good to see you. Good evening. Hi. He's been away for a while now. I should go see what he's doing. Didn't even get his name. He's gonna be dead. He's gonna be dead. Hope I'm safer here than out there. Hello? Why does there have to be a fucking noose in the room? Is this just like a fucking decoration? Is that a rope? I'm getting a bad feeling. What's going on here? What are you? Oh, look at that. Spread eagle. Nice. We're in, lads. Out. Sorry. I couldn't find it. Find what? What's going on? A temporary light. Angel's milk. The milky angels. Angels what? What are you talking about? Milk. I flushed it down. I think. Last time they came knocking. Stupid. I was stupid. What do we need milk for? Drink. I'm good, thanks. I'm not. I need it. Can you buy some later? I can't leave. You can't leave this apartment? Why? Time without purpose is a prison. Fear becomes its warden. Okay. Can't you find some purpose then? It's too late for me. What are you doing here? I don't know. It was dangerous outside, so I thought it'd be safe in here. That's why I can't leave. I'm not sure I quite follow. What happens when you drink your milk? Darkness is kept at bay. For a while. You mentioned you flushed something down. Oh, the whole drug thing is becoming a little bit clear. Not a little bit clear, like very, very clear all at once. Are you sure it's all gone? I don't know. I can't look. The lights are dimming. They move in fragments. Scattered. No, wait. There's a glimmer of a chance still within reach. If time takes a breath. What do you want me to do? Go to the bathroom. Look in the drain. Okay. Where can I find the bathroom? Down the hall. I'm afraid you'll have to find it yourself. My vessel is taking in water for each wasted breath. Excuse me. And because Sophia just means wisdom, so sophistry is a straight up antonym of itself. Oh, interesting. What weird game is this? This is a game called You Shouldn't Be Here. It's a new visual novel. It's a new weird short visual novel that released 2 days ago, which apparently is about drugs. It has a very cool art style, as pointed out before. The writing is a little tiny bit clunky, but I'm enjoying the art style at least. It looks nice. The TV is tuned to a dead channel. Oh no, MTV. Creepy hallway. Great. I see something at the other end. Kitchen? Well, parts of one. What happened to those cupboards? No bathroom, though. Guess I took a wrong turn somewhere. I should go back. Fuck, you scared me. I think I got lost. Where exactly is the bathroom?
Open the fridge.
What? I thought you said you flushed it down in the bathroom sink.
Open the fridge.
Okay, whatever you say. With some hesitation, you turn your back to the man. He kills you. he runs a knife down your spine. There's a page on the fridge door. Another one of those lost pages from the tattered book I found earlier. It's titled 3, asterisk. Alone I roam, alone I strive, alone I'm frail, alone I'll complete the circuit once again. The dull, the boring, the mundane. Infinitely repeated, tormented in hell. So true, oh my god, bestie, so true. That's depressing. Wonder what horrors I'll find in that old rusted fridge. Deep breath in. Deep breathe in. What the? There's a room on the other side. I'm not sure I want to go inside if I'm being honest. Air is stiff and reeks of black mold and urine. You've heard this game title many times in your life. Me when I accidentally fucking turn the corner into an alley and find a drug deal. There's just a hole. Great.
You know what they say, any hole's a goal, am I right, gamers?
Nope. Fuck this. I'm out. We're going to turn around and be jump scared by the creepy pink man. Who am I kidding? The monster will take me unless I get him this thing. Just what I thought. Can't see shit. Put hands in. You put your right hand in, you put your left hand in, you put your foot in, you put your penis in, you put your tongue in, you put your head in, you put a child in, you put all your mortal possessions in, you put everyone you ever known and loved in. Disgusting. Wait, I grabbed onto something. Whatever it is, it's stuck. Pull harder. That is hair. You spot something glimmering down there. There was a thing. There was a thing. There was a creature there. Flask of some kind. Nice, we got some fucking piss. Hell yeah. What was the game name again? The game name is called You Shouldn't Be Here. Strange. This seems oddly familiar somehow. Guess I'll return to him. Tell him the good, reeking news. You feel a strong urge to look behind you. Okay, but like, what if I try to get the bad ending? Hello, friends. How you doing? That monster's right outside. Better hurry. Wait, no, I wanted to get the bad ending. No. Oh man. Oh shit. I fucked it up. Is he watching that? Did you find it? Nice eyes. I think so. Is this it?
Oh yeah, give me the piss. Give me the piss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now we wait. Wait for what exactly? It won't be long. Okay. What were you watching? Your eyes are... The endlessness asked me if I wanted to die. This is you ignoring all the red flags of Grindr hookup? I'm pretty sure this game is about Grindr. What did you answer? Yes. Are you telling me we're waiting for death? I don't know. I'm waiting, but for what? I do not remember. How long have you lived here? You mean how many cycles? Cycles? We move in a spiral.
Oh my god, Junji Ito reference!
I'm confused. How long is a cycle or spiral? Infinite. Infinite? Yes. So we never move. Only when we do. I don't get it. Are we moving now? We repeat the same cycles over and over until the cycle changes. Then we enter the new spiral. Changes. How? We move out of it to the next ridge. Then we keep repeating that cycle. So, what are we waiting for? The end. You really shouldn't be here. I don't see what choice I have right now. I can't exactly leave. Come watch TV with me. Nothing is on, though. You're wrong. If you concentrate on the noise, patterns appear. Sometimes it feels like I'm scrambling for meaning in a sea of static. Sure, let's watch the TV, yay! I love this program. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, guys, it's a watch-along stream now. This guy's nuts. Not the kind of nuts you want to swallow. Yeah, he's just kind of fucking crazy and cracked out of his mind. And somehow he has like a fucking six-pack, despite being like a fucking crazy druggie who probably doesn't eat anything ever. You stare at the TV, yet see nothing but noise. Strange. It kind of looks like a street. Keep watching. The image is changing. Wait, what is that? Something appeared in the distance. No.
Oh no, it's spooky. We're watching Five Nights at Freddy's. No, the spooky Freddy.
No. I can't believe it. I was watching the goddamn fucking Markiplier channel on the red TV. There, I feel it. The warmth is spreading. Sorry. Did that thing you drank really just save us from the monster? For a while. I don't understand. What is it? My mind is never silent. It hurts constantly. I just want to experience silence, even for a brief moment. Everything that was black became white. I guess I fell in love. Life was flat before the milk. It no longer lights my heart the same. I feel cheated, cursed. This was the only way to the end of the spiral. Okay. When did you start drinking this stuff anyways? Is it even good for you? No metals grow in absence of rain and sunshine alike. What? I often wondered how there was no sun in the world I inhabited, while the downpour remained relentless. I found light in the little things, the enclosed, encapsulated, and for a brief moment, it illuminated me. I could see it glow inside you. The man has an absent look in his eyes. You're unsure whether or not he actually sees or hears you right now. I feel like he hasn't heard me in like a really long time. He just like... I feel like a lot of what he's saying is just like pseudo-intellectualism that upon further inspection would be outed as like complete gibberish. Even if the experience was temporary, fleeting, I too had the chance to gaze at the beautiful sunny fields painted before me. Once an abandoned kitten has tasted the sweet essence of the milk it was provided, do you condemn it for wanting more? I mean, if it's like cocaine, then yeah, I do. The cosmos itself is cold, apathetic, indifferent. What are we but moments in time, besides the suffering? Have we not the right to bask in the warmth of the fire like the gods did before? Okay, this guy is just... Okay, it's a little bit of pseudo-intellectualism, I think. Must we always choose the harder path, plagued with conflict, life lessons wrapped in riddles and brutal honesty? Can we not just let the river take us wherever it pleases? The light reflecting in the water, embellishing our eyes with cut sapphires. After a dream of a dream of a dream, only nightmares remain, I'm afraid. Are you saying this is all a dream? Are you gonna, like, speak in intelligible sentences at some point, perhaps, maybe? Am I sleeping? What happened to the joy? Where did my will to pursue anything go? To hell with it. Yeah, okay, my friends. You always were a good listener. I'm sorry. I don't think I quite followed what you said, though. I never felt welcome in your world. My world? Star-shaped block in a square hole. And where does it go? That's right, the square hole. And where do we put the drugs? That's right, into the square hole. And where do we put the weird cracked out purple pink guy? That's right, the square hole. Did a load of laundry. Almost felt like an adult for a second. Most of the time you feel like a stupid kid still, but in an adult's body. I still feel like that. I still feel like that, and I think I'm gonna feel like that for a very long time. I'm just like a larger, still kind of dumb, but a little bit smarter kid than I was like however many years ago. I feel like that's probably what a lot of people think like when they get older. It's like I have a larger body and I've been here for a longer time, but like I'm still just like a fucking dumb kid. Every day was a battlefield. Nothing but ashes remained of my genuine self, molded like clay to fit their box. I guess we're all unique in our own ways. Sorry you felt mistreated. You were always kind to me. It did not matter that I was severed, broken. I had hope for once, but hope without something solid to contain it just slips through our fingers, like grains of sand in a flipped hourglass. I was never good at anything. The worlds I created were nothing but ways for me to escape. You know that. Worlds. Escape from what? The pain of mediocrity. The discomfort of living in an inhospitable world. I was not worth saving, worth having around. I'm sure that's not true. I'm afraid your words are little consolation to how helpless I feel. Wherever I looked, I was greeted with sardonic smiles. Never did I understand how I had wronged them. For what it's worth, you seem to have saved me from that thing. You really shouldn't be here. I beg of you, please. You still have a chance. I am a black hole. Even if that was true, I don't know how to leave, if it's safe, or even where to go. By leaving me, walk out. Let me stare into the portal, alone. You mean the TV? No. You don't mean the rope in your bedroom, do you? It's what I want. No, I can't allow that. We can figure something out. It's too late for me. What if we get you more of that angel juice? If the monster's gone, maybe I can get some for you. I'm too weak to stop you. Where can I find it? I only trust Amanita. Go through the hole in the subway. Amanita? Subway? Where's that? Through the tunnel at the far end of the street. Okay. I'll see what I can find. What? A note is stuck on the door. Okay, so Amanita, is that some kind of drug? I think there's like a mushroom called like the fly Amanita, or like something like the red-capped Amanita. Is he trying to get me to like supply him with shrooms? Am I his fucking plug? Another poem titled 4 asterisk. Act 4. The wisdom of Trinity evolved. Who have we become? Surrounded by inscrutable darkness, a light inside has emerged. Wait, before you leave. Yes? I wasn't sure if it was actually you, or a version of you, but I'm quite certain that it is. I don't even know who I am. Afraid I cannot give you your name. The hands pushing the sand are relentless. Anyways, I wanted to give you mine. It's Dmitriv. Dmitriv? I'm sorry, it doesn't ring a bell. Dmitriv? Or like Dmitri and like the V is like silent? I don't know. Don't worry. I'm sure it will sooner or later. Maybe your memories echo in the wrong direction too. It's hard to know here. I see. I'll be back before long, Dmitri. I'm just gonna say Dmitri. I've never heard of someone whose name is pronounced Dmitriv. Maybe it is, but like I don't know, man. You might want to hurry. The effect is never as long as the longing. It looks clear. For now. Okay, when is something going to try to kill me next? I'm excited. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, you forgot the money. I am going to buy him drugs. I'm fucking going to buy him drugs. Let's go. Okay, let me get my indoor coat. It's a little it's a little bit cold in here. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. I have to go through the motions of putting on like a little indoor coat jacket thingy while I'm sitting down with not a whole lot of fucking wiggle room to maneuver around in. Amanita is a genus of mushroom with over 600 varieties, many of which are highly toxic, including the destroying angel. I'm gonna guess that we're trying to get him some kind of shroom, which hopefully is not one of the ones that kills him, but like, I mean, look, he had a noose in his room. He very well could be trying to get some kind of fucking mushroom to like to level him up to the afterlife. It's not much. I've sold almost everything I own. Amazing what you can find between the fractals of the couch cushions. What? Wait, I never saw a couch. Here, take it. I'm not buying shrooms you're buying from someone named after a deadly mushroom. I mean, it sounded like they were talking about a person, but like, I wasn't sure if like, it would be some kind of situation where they were like thinking it was a person when in reality I was just buying like rooms, or maybe it could be like lost in translation. I don't know. Their behavior is not remotely related to psychedelic usage. I wouldn't know. I'm not an expert on this kind of thing. I'm believe it or not, I'm not very well versed in drug related stuff. Well, in some of them I am, but in a lot of them I have no fucking clue. I would not know. I feel the darkness stepping closer already. 12 black keys against 132 white ones. The circle is getting squiggly as we speak. What? Okay. Guess I'd better hurry on. Where's the thing that wants to kill me? Come on. This is where that monster appeared last time. Let's hope it's gone. It's pitch dark in there. Well, what choice do I have? Yeah, let's go into the darkness where I just saw a fucking, little fucking creepy guy. It's so dark I can barely breathe. Through my eyes. Am I even moving forward? I'd hope there would be some lights along the way. Psychedelic touches. Mushrooms may produce whimsical visuals in a more flippant mind state. Bad trips can sometimes resemble this, but they're not usually as grimy or permanent. Okay, alright. Darkness penetrates your mind. Darkness imprisoning me! Yeah, hello? Who's there? Is it Amanita? Hello there, stranger. If I die in this dark tunnel, no one will find my body. Why did I have to enter? Death ceases to exist in the absence of laughter and grief. What? How did you read my thoughts? When you call upon the Reaper with nothing to offer, it simply ignores you. Where are you? I can't see you. Do you have some light? Enlightenment can never last. The size of a circle matters not. As soon as you touch it with your presence, harmony is disrupted. I don't understand. What do you mean? You will never experience the perfect for more than a blink of an eye. You want the safety of light, but it can never last. Is fate not cruel? I guess. What do you want from me? Just a sweet taste of your fear. A taste of my fear? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, they got me. They got me with the jump scare. I hope that didn't get you guys too much. Oh my god, why would they do that to me?
I'm gonna cry on stream.
The repeated angel use is suggested as the pure misery of the world. I could see that. You missed it. Who jump scared you? You missed the jump scare. What did you hear the noise at least? If you The thing that oh yeah, we I just got jump scared like a few seconds ago by the thing at the end. Like you can see on the screen right now, the thing at the end of the tunnel. It kind of popped up like right in the front of the screen, before retreating backwards, with that loud sudden noise. God damn it, man. Oh, I can't believe I got fucking jump scared by this awful thing. Fuck, stay away from me, or I'll smash your ugly face in with this tire iron. Delicious. Many thanks. A light emerges at the end of the tunnel, like a returned call that has been unanswered so many times before. My mind is racing. I should just head towards that light. It's a lot darker than I expected. The path ahead is blocked, and it seems unwise to cross the tracks in the darkness. You hear a strange sound coming from your right. As much as I'd hate to find out what that was, I guess I don't have much of a choice. What an odd thing to come across. The sound of running water echoes along the walls. Probably a burst pipe. Oh, lovely. What a lovely image. Yeah, so this is these are some of the beautiful things that you can come across on Weird Game Thursdays. This is this is the artistry that you guys come here for, right? Holy shit. Holy shit. What? You know, sometimes I really wish that I had not been born with eyes. What a terrible thing to walk in on. What in the actual fuck? Oh, it's a mantis too. It's a giant fucking pissing mantis. I'm dreaming. That's it. I'm definitely dreaming. I'm ready to wake up from this nightmare now. Ooh, what do you mean? I don't know what to say. My mind can't take this anymore. What the fuck is going on? Where did that thing even go? Am I gonna get jump scared again? Great, a hole in the wall. Of course. And it's probably covered in piss too. That thing left a note on the seat. Do I really want to touch it? Well, I don't really have any options here, do I? Another poem page titled 5. 5 fingers, 2 hands. There must be a point. You require my input? Show me the way. Every action, every gesture. Is there a purpose? Or a distraction in this endless gray? I'm more confused than ever. That creature didn't even seem to have fingers. The only path forward is through that hole. At least it isn't that deep. A hallway. Seems like the path is blocked. Uh-huh. A skeleton. Is it real or just a mannequin again? Fuck me, seems like a real person died here. And no one has noticed it all this time? Is that an empty bottle of angel's milk? I knew that stuff wasn't good. Damn. But if I don't get some to Dimitri, that monster's going to kill him. Guess the cellar isn't too far off then. Let's go forward. What a fun time. It was something. There were so many things that, like, though that, you saying that, like, that was something, that could apply to so many fucking things in this game so far. It could be, like, the awful jump scare in the train tunnel. It could be the mantis endlessly pissing and, like, crawling backwards while pissing up into the ceiling. It could be the weird fucking, like, tire iron combat in the beginning of the game. The gate. Wonder if it's locked. Damn. The handle seems to be rusted shut. Let's try it again. Nope. Nope. Won't budge. Well, I've come this far. It would be a shame to turn back. No one seems to be around. I'm gonna get jump scared by the fucking mantis. Whack lock with tire iron. Let's go. I hope that did the trick. I better hurry though. Another platform. I can reach the train from here. I guess I should check it out. Oh, lovely! It's legally distinct Dimitri. Except it looks like this one has booba. Hell yeah, we're buying Angel's milk for sure. It seems that you aren't alone in the train. Maybe they can help me with directions. Hello, friend. Hi. Hi. I'm looking for someone. You found someone. Great. Are you the one selling Angel's milk? No. Oh, I thought... Never mind. Do you know where to find them? Yes. Can you tell me the directions? Is it close by? Oh no. We've activated her sleeper phrase. The woman is breathing heavily. Did you just drink some? Are you okay? How are you feeling? My unfeeling is great. The unscratchable itch deep within. The unfillable hole in our chests. The frigid skin never soothed by myself or anyone. Did you know that skin never truly touches skin? Can't say I did. We are surrounded by void. Forces stronger than the very explosion that started it. All keeps us separated. I find it sad. But this warms me from within. Such love, light, joy. You have no idea. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Shit, that scared me. Is anyone normal anymore? Looks like she dropped something. You found another poem page titled 6. The brink of a waterfall in a stretch of time. A hollow fear fills me as I drop into the unknown. This is where darkness turns to light. This is the point of no return. She never answered where I could find the dealer. It shouldn't be too far away from here, since she already had some. It's Amanita, there, look at that. Look at that. The mushroom. The crudely sprayed graffiti on the wall spells Amanita. The arrow points to the right. I hope they aren't too scary. Too scary. An elevator shaft. I don't get it. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What do you mean? What is happening here? What do you mean? You're just nonchalantly looking at me from like the fucking floor level. What do you want? I'm here to buy Angel's milk. Yeah? Who's asking? I don't know you. What makes you think I have any? Dimitri asked me to get some. He said he knew you. It's gone that far, huh? What do you mean? He can't come here and get it for himself. If there's this weird creature that's stalking his house, he can't leave. But you can. Only because he drank some. For some reason it scared the creature away. I don't know how any of that works, really. You shouldn't get involved. Stay away from him, or me. It's for your own good. But then what'll happen to him? Same thing that happens to everyone that gets involved with me, I'm afraid. Then why do you do it? And what's it to you? Everyone's got their reason. We all survive off the backs of others. No one is exempt. It's just life. A fucking snake devouring itself forever. It doesn't have to be that way. Sorry to wake you up to the real world, buddy. That's how it is. But... look, I'm not here to argue. Now get. I can't leave without Angel's milk. I'm afraid he'll die. Oh, he'll die all right, with or without it. Why do you care anyway? I just do. Here's the money. I'll buy however much it's worth. Is this a joke? This won't get you even a quarter. Then what's this, a note? I don't know. I took it without looking, I guess. Another one of his poems. It's titled 7. And now all I can do is let go. Every fear, pain, and regret, held together by a deep inhalation. My last courage, gone with the exhalation, lingering into a sigh of relief. Hello, B. Hi. Good evening. Good evening. Good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday evening. So he's the one who wrote all these poems. Yeah, he used to read them to me from time to time. I like them, sure, but they don't pay my bills, if you catch my drift. But this is all I've got. Look, Dim was a kind, misunderstood, maladapted soul, but you need to cut your losses at some point. He's not your responsibility, nor mine. I'm not selling to you, and that's final. Now please leave, and take your handful of coins with you. You feel the presence of a monster creeping closer. Do you hear that? That monster is on its way back. I really need to buy some from you, please. I said no. Now leave. You've gotta help me. What else can I do? Not my problem. Now go. You're scaring away my regular paying customers. Fuck. Fine. Good. No work tomorrow, but you have to wake up early. Go upstate for the 4th. Ah, you're traveling for the 4th. Ah, alright, nice. Well, I'm glad to hear you're off tomorrow. I am also off tomorrow, so I'm gonna like actually try to be a little bit productive on some fronts tomorrow. I guess we'll find out if I actually am or not. Glad to hear that it's the start of your weekend already, though. Gonna give you your Hades? Ideally, yes. Ideally, I'm gonna record that and a few other things like tomorrow in the middle of the day. I guess we'll see what happens. But I'm gonna try to do that, yes. I'm not quite sure what to do now, to be perfectly honest. There seems to be an exit over there, and a weird guy like loitering around the corner. Maybe it's a shortcut out of here. I need a yawn. Am I really gonna leave Dimitri to his demise? Will that creature leave me alone? Fuck. I should get out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Psst. The person before you seems nervous, twitchy, and unable to stand still. You approach him cautiously. You interested in some angel's milk? Yes, but I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of money. Show me what you have. Looks like the perfect amount to me. Here's a flask. A full flask? I'm gonna need a set of cover only a quarter tops. He's jacking up the prices for no reason. Old reliable deacon here to hook you up, no problems. Thanks. Hopefully this will buy us some more time. My pleasure. I'll be seeing you. A set of stairs. There's a light at the end. Finally. I'm back where I found that tire iron. I need a few deep breaths to get that urine stench out of my lungs. A figure appears to be staring at you. Hello, friend. Hi. I wonder who that is.
Excuse me, you there.
Yes?
I do not mean to pry, but I saw you spend time with that young man, Dimitri.
I've met him. What about him? This game is trippy as fuck. It is very, very trippy. I'm still kind of like... I'm reading very cautiously, in fear of getting another fucking jump scare. But... I'm gonna trust that it doesn't happen again. Even though I feel like overall I'm pretty alright with jump scares. Like, I will audibly be like, oh fuck, or something, but overall it's not like, it doesn't fuck with me too bad. What about him?
I've lived in this neighborhood for a long time. He used to be such a good, sweet boy. His father
Well, there's no way to sugarcoat it. His mother... The old lady trails off, staring into the distance. I don't know him very well, I'm afraid. Sometimes I worry. I haven't seen him step outside in a long time. I got curious. How did you manage to get him out? You do not feel comfortable telling her the truth. Oh, you know, just running some errands. Not something bad, I hope. I've told him many times before. It's not good for him. Well... What may quench his thirst at first will end up quenching his flame in due time. One day it'll go out for good. Reminds you of Bag of Milk inside a Bag of Milk. That, yeah, it is like that. You think you recommended it to me? I don't know if you were here for this. I think I remember telling you and you finding out that you weren't there for that stream, but I have actually streamed Bag of Milk inside a Bag of Milk, and I have also streamed Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk. Yeah, I did play, yeah, I played it sometime in the last month and a half. I played it. And then I also played the sequel, Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk. Was it good? I loved both of them. I loved both of them very much. I was so the first game is already pretty good. It's very minimalist. However, Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk is so fucking impressive. Like, there is such a huge, incredible step up from the first game to the second game. What the heck is that? It is a visual novel. It's a visual novel, Shuvi. Oh my god, dude. Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk is such a fucking... Oh, I love that game so much. It is so... Dude, the production quality... Okay. Maybe I'll post this in, like, the Discord later. But there is a fully animated, like, intro sequence for Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk, and it is so fucking impressive. Like, holy fucking shit. It is honestly bonkers how impressive the intro sequence for Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk is. And to my understanding, the animation was done by, like, a single guy. Now, it's not like the same guy who programmed the game. It was outsourced to another person, but, like, a singular person made, like, the entire animated intro sequence for it. It is really, really impressive. An RPG Maker game. Yeah, it is so cool. It is... I really, really love that game. What was it about? You had to pause for a few seconds because you got interrupted by IRL. You heard everything except what it's about. You didn't actually miss a whole lot. I didn't actually go into much of what it's about. But so the game never, like, actually goes out and, like, says it explicitly, but my interpretation of the Bag of Milk games is that they are heavily about anxiety and medication. A lot about, like, also, yeah, mental illness. It's a lot about how you deal with having a very, very shaky mental condition in RPG Maker. I didn't even know that it was RPG Maker game. But it's a very, very, very it's a very well written game in my opinion. Gotta check out my VODs. There are always VODs. Admittedly, it might be hard to find in my VODs because I don't like, my VODs are just like the name of the game. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, Bag of Milk definitely is not RPG Maker. It's just like it's like a visual novel. You were wrong. It's fine. It's all good. I'm sorry. I think I'm aware of that. I don't know what to do though to help him. I mean, in his brighter days, he gave me this poem. I cherish it so. You too got one. I've read a few. This one is titled 8 asterisk. 2/3 of the way there. What answers will lie behind the final door? What insight will change my life forever? With each breath, I sink deeper into an ever-flowing moment of presence. I think about that one a lot. It seems like he had to come to terms with something. I'm not quite sure I get them, to be honest. He's showing us a piece of his soul. we will never truly know what it means unless we live his life. I guess. I wonder what other brilliance goes on inside that mind of his. What the world will never get to witness. You feel a dark presence creep ever closer. Thank you for sharing. I don't mean to be rude, but it's getting late. I really need to get back soon. Of course, you go on, and take care of him. I dare not anymore. You hear a monster's screech uncomfortably close to you. Look right. Hi there, how you doing? It's right behind me. I need to hurry. You spot a shadowy figure at the door. Huh? What is that? A person or another monster? The shadowy person before you appears to be translucid. Translucid? What is translucid? Who are you? It's all gone. It was all my fault. How strange. You curious about what this one is called again? Oh, the game I'm playing right now? This one is called You Shouldn't Be Here. Hope he answers quickly. That thing is not far away.
Who are you?
It's me.
Are you here to stop me?
Dimitri, we've done this before.
No. It ate my memories again. I think it's moving in two different directions. My grip on reality is disappearing at the jaws of a praying mantis. Each bite, a portion of my life, filling the endless stomach of a ravenous beast. A praying mantis that pisses all over the place. God, I fucking hate that. Memories never to be seen again. At least not forward in time.
Can you open the door? We don't have much time. I bought you the thing.
Lit match and an empty barrel of gasoline.
What? Tim, we don't have time for this.
Just a moment.
Who was that ghostly person at the door?
It was me! I was Ghost!
Maybe it's pissing out the waste that builds from eating the dreams. I'm gonna assume, maybe I'm not giving the dev enough credit, but I'm going to assume that the piss was just there to be like absurd and weird. It could it have like actual meaning behind it? Yes. However, right now I'm thinking the dev was like, it would be really funny if the mantis was just like endlessly pissing until you advance the dialogue.
It was you, wasn't it?
I mean, before me.
The edge of awareness, perhaps. In a moment of illumination, in a moment, it illuminates and solidifies the wave, like a slice of cake. Then it's gone, like dust carried by the wind, dismantled, forgotten.
Never mind. I brought you some angel's milk.
There's still a glimmer of light within me, but the body wails.
Wails? What do you mean?
I am the desperate screams from the mouse, from a mouse in the jaws of a fox, in the jaws of a wolf, in the jaws of a harvester. My pain echoes through generations of tormentors, begging them to breathe for a moment and observe their callousness.
Research is there for shock value. You're headcanoning what it could be for at the end. Let's do like a little like high school English teacher moment and search for meaning where perhaps there was not intended meaning.
Alas, the wheels spin ever forward. Each grain is a life lost to a meaningless death, temporarily filling the heartless. How bitter a soul must taste to someone who's never been in possession of one themselves.
You've lost me again, Dimitri.
You hear the monster's ravenous growl right outside.
It's getting closer again. Should you drink some?
Of course. Give.
So I'm assuming what's gonna happen here is that I bought some fucking like some bootleg angel milk from the shady guy, and he's gonna take this and just fucking die. Like, he's gonna take this shit and be fucking gone in like 30 seconds. You were good at English. It bleeds over at times. Back in the day, I was good at writing, but like interpreting text, I was always kind of shaky at interpreting stuff. What are my thoughts on what angel milk is? I feel like it's kind of just like a general, I mean, like, it's obviously some kind of drug. I don't know what it could be an analog to. I believe there is a variety of cocaine that people refer to as angel dust. But like what could like the angel milk itself be? I don't know. The whole curtains are blue thing. You had that literal conversation with a teacher in high school, like literally about blue curtains. I don't think I know what you're referring to here, Low Poly Mario Enjoyer, about blue curtains. Is there something in this game that had to do with blue curtains, or is this like a general thing that a lot of people are familiar with, and I am not familiar with? Let's hand over the bottle. Here, have your low purity fucking angel milk and just like die or something, I guess. I'm gonna pretend it wasn't my fault, even though it was definitely my fault. It tastes better. Did you meet Amanita? I did. Don't think she liked me very much. She'll grow on you. Here, I saved some for you too. It'll fill you with light. I don't know if I should. There's a meme about English teachers in high school, where the one side is the author said the curtains are blue to represent blah blah blah, and the other side says like the curtains are fucking blue. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, interesting. I think I actually have seen that meme before. It's been so long that I forgot what it was. This isn't your first time, remember? Can't say I do. Have I done this before? That which haunts me haunts you too, I'm afraid. And drinking this will keep it away from me. For a while. It's supposedly about how high school English teachers attempt to insert authorial intent and meaning behind seemingly oblivious details, but you had an argument with a teacher about this exact thing in high school, and they fully convinced you the curtains were blue for a reason. Huh, interesting. Well, maybe in that case, maybe I am being too harsh on high school English teachers. Personally, I never had an encounter with a high school English teacher where they did try to like insert a whole bunch of meaning where I thought there was no meaning to be had, but it seems like a lot of people did have that experience. In a book of however many words, if you take time to describe the curtains once, and the curtains happen to be blue in that instance, what are the odds that's random? Furthermore, how does anyone do something randomly? Isn't it more like something intentionally is buried within? I think it's possible. I think it's possible to insert a detail without there being a deeper meaning. I guess just to like generally describe what is going on. I think there are definitely authors who just enjoy describing things just to describe them. Not to say that there's never a meaning behind it, but I think it's I don't know if I would agree with things always being described because they have a deeper meaning to them. Though I'm not sure that's exactly what you're trying to say, so maybe I'm arguing against something that was never actually said in the first place. This reads Tolkien. He loved giving everything meaning, right? If I were to describe a forest from imagination, don't you think that forest would represent you in some way? Not necessarily. I think to a degree I understand what you're trying to say here. I think like the way that one describes a forest, I guess, would describe their interpretation of a forest. Would it describe them as a person? I think to a degree, but I think it would be a small degree. I think I understand what you're saying, though. I think I understand what you're saying. I don't see a better option right now.
Glorp, let me drink some of that piss.
Why did I say that? My conception of what a forest even is has been built from my life experiences. I'm thinking of it as a default and therefore random, but only to you. It's only default to you. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. I agree in what you're saying. I think it would be pretty much impossible to kind of like extract any meaningful details about a person from that description of a forest. Like I'm trying to think of a good way to like phrase what I'm trying to say. I do definitely agree that an individualized idea of what a forest is by default is built upon like the individual's lived experiences and like ingrained beliefs. However, I think it would be very, very hard to really tell a whole lot about the person based off of that forest, I guess. That's pretty. Could you describe a small path in a forest? I think I could describe a small path in a forest. Yeah. Huh? I wasn't talking about drinking piss at all. I would never do that. That's I would never do such a diabolical thing. Give it a few breaths. Allow her into your core. Let her release your grip on your fears. A mechanical sound echoes around you, like a large cog in an even larger machinery. What was that? We moved one step closer to the end. Not far now. Must confess, I know you shouldn't be here, but I'm also glad you are. It's selfish, I know. I just don't want you to go through this alone. It's okay, Dimitri. I'm right here. I feel a wave of nausea. Are you sure you got this from Anita? Let me not lie to him. I'm sorry. She refused to sell it to me. I met someone else. He was nice enough to sell some. Can't remember his name.
His name was Degen. Thank you very much. I studied up on the text of this game very heavily.
I see. You never told me that. What do you mean? I just did. But did you really?
Oh my fucking god. You... Yes, I did.
I don't understand what you mean. I guess it'll become apparent in due time. I think I feel a bit nauseous myself. We can't exactly go out and get some fresh air until that monster is gone. I wonder... What? When did I become like this? Like what? Imprisoned, discarded, excluded. It doesn't have to be this way, you know. Society takes away our very essence, that which separates us from the cogs in a machine. Anyone who stands out will be ground down or pushed out. I'm not sure that's true for everyone. Our liberties are diminishing by a select few in control of our destinies. A world so utterly poisoned by the narrow-minded, their hatred and greed spreading like mold on yesterday's bread. The very same bread we are forced to chew. We can change the world, or try to find our place in it. I know it's bleak at times, but it's not as dark as you make it out. I was incapable of reshaping myself. No one should be forced to. But what other options do we have? Who I am is for no one to decide or reject.
You're saying huh to the stuff. Oh, you were saying huh to the intellectual talk in chat, not me drinking piss in game. Can't believe me right now. What do you mean? Oh, hi Gumi. Hello, hi. Hello, good to see you, Gumi. How are you doing on this beautiful Thursday evening where we're drinking piss? You got someone grossed in the story. You forgot to send that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm glad you were getting interested in the story. Interested and engrossed in the story. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Why don't I have Brazilian Miku? Do you want me to have Brazilian Miku? I can bring up Brazilian Miku instead of my beautiful horsewife. I understand what you mean, but we have to try looking at the good things we have as well. Gaze at the faraway skies instead of the brokenness bestowed upon our own environment. What happens when your vision is blocked by concrete walls, the forests cut down, the air and ocean so unclean that death is the only thing thriving in it? It
feels like we're talking about two different things here. Perhaps. I don't want you to think that I blame you. I don't claim to know how you deal with it. Change. The intangible. She's essential? Okay, I'll bring out Brazilian Miku in just a little bit. Oh, look at the... He's like bobbing side to side. Like a fucking, like a fidget toy on someone's desk in an office job. I chose this path. It grants me moments of peace, wherever I am. These four walls are dismantled, and the light of the goddess shines on me with her ever-loving presence. Okay, well, can the love of the goddess explain the, like, the giant mantis creature that was, like, pissing onto the ceiling for a while? You would still be like, huh, to drinking piss, but you don't kink shame crazy man. No one ever gets why gets why they like weird. I think that is. I've always been interested in that. Like, why do people have certain kinks? I'm sure that I'm sure there's like a deeper meaning behind why people have certain kinks, but some of them I feel like are harder to explain than others. Like I feel like a lot of people who I guess let's say for example like in sadomasochism, I'm sure a lot of people who are sadists probably are that way because it gives them an outlet to feel like they have authority or control over a situation where in day-to-day life maybe they never get that authority or control, which is an interesting thing for me to say because I personally see myself as more of a sadist than a masochist, but I don't fall into that case of not having a whole lot of control in my day-to-day life. But I feel like for a lot of kinks, you probably can trace it back to something going on in the person's like real life. But there are some that like I see and I'm like I cannot explain it, like inflation. Like I'm sure there is like an explanation, but I personally see inflation and I'm like I could not even begin to tell you why someone would like this. Not because I think it's like a terrible, awful thing, but like I cannot link it to like a real world like circumstance that it could stem from. If someone wants, you can attempt an academic level extraction of the piss thing. If you want, look, if you want to, that would be interesting. However, I'm not gonna say yes because I would never want to pressure somebody into doing an analysis of piss in this video game. You think you remember speaking to Miki about this, but you would love to dissect the brain of a masochist? I'm sure I could find a few masochists, honestly. Actually, not I'm sure I could. I know, well, I guess it's the same thing as saying I'm sure I could. I know I am in contact with several heavy masochists on a pretty regular basis. I probably could ask them about, I could try to ask them like why they enjoy the kind of thing they do, see how their brain works, and what's causing it physically, that pleasure or pain. I'm also curious actually. I might do a little bit of research into this over the weekend. Is it really ever loving though? You seem to crash into darkness not long after. She is. My visit is not. We should head out. I feel the circle forming. You suddenly feel softer than before. Your body is radiating light. Whoa. Look at the sky.
Elden Ring reference.
Look up at the sky. It burns. The colors are getting pretty intense. I'm glad you see it my way. Just wish I could live in this state forever. You guys got a free yawn. How does that make you feel? Tired? Horny? Both? Not long from now, it'll be pitch black in the same old mediocre vessel, harboring a dismayed castaway. Is that his text or... Okay, it is. Alright. I couldn't tell if that was narration or the other guy speaking. You're enough just the way you are. You know what? I'm gonna break away from the game for a second, and I want to tell that to you guys. You guys out there listening, you are enough just the way you are, okay? In case you think that you're inadequate, or you're not enough, you're enough the way you are now. Maybe you want to be more, and that's admirable.
I also want to be more than I am in this exact moment right now, but you know what? For the time being, you are enough the way you are. And I'm happy that you exist, okay? Maybe you're not. Maybe you are your own worst critic. A lot of people are. I am my own worst critic too. But I want you to know that in my eyes, you are more than enough in this moment right now. Right? So don't beat yourself up so badly, all right? We've looked a bit into it, and it's complicated, rather complex, but somehow the brains develop more endorphins when pain is caused, which creates a conditional love for pain as the brain begins associating pain with pleasure. It gets kind of like Pavloved into there, all right. Like how the brain starts developing endorphins in response intrigues you so damn much. It is interesting, like this weird like Pavlovian relationship between good chemicals, good neurotransmitters being released in the brain, and it being released or related to experiencing pain. How the brain starts right. You know that an age-only related fetish of yours was introduced to you by a group of friends in middle school, and another age-only kink was just dreamed up by yourself in middle school and turned out to be a big thing. Good age, but you have no idea why you like them. They're not even possible IRL. Yeah, like those are the ones that I'm like really like extra interested in. The ones that like cannot happen IRL, like, because I'm curious, like, how could this thing that we cannot tangibly manifest IRL, like, how can we relate that to someone's experiences? Is it possible to have that kind of interest with no relation to the person's history? Probably, but like, I want to find some kind of connection, you know? It's like really weird. It's weird. Yeah, like vor. Like it's not something that like, I mean, like could vor happen to you? I mean, I guess like you could be eaten. People have been eaten before, like alive or dead, but like it's not something you can really like fucking jork it to. You're kind of scared to ask how that developed. I have no idea. I'm interested. I'm very interested in this kind of thing. You were crazy as a kid. You forgot you shouldn't mention that kind of stuff from back then. Look, I mean, the way you said it was perfectly normal. Like, I'd say don't worry about it. The way that you typed it was totally fucking normal. Don't worry about it. If you said, like, the name of something, like, really, really horrible that would get me banned off of Twitch, then maybe, like, I could understand apologizing for it, but, like, you didn't go into like, any, like, dirty details, so, like, you don't have to apologize for that. That's totally fine. Besides, I enjoy talking about that kind of stuff on the stream. Just like anything fucking weird. Like it's a Weird Game Thursday. I think if ever there was a stream or day to talk about this kind of stuff, it would be during my fucking weird ass my Weird Game Thursdays, where everything that we say and do and play and experience is just fucking weird as hell. Stomach would burst if we put in the amount of substance to create the bloated look. Right, yeah, like, there's always, like, these, like, super bloated looks of, like, vor creatures online. Like, yeah, like, your intestines would not be able to, hold something to that capacity. Like, you would die from, like, intestinal burstage. Same with desire to be eaten. It's like, on one hand, it scares you to know. On the other hand, like, what? Right. Yeah, because, like, if you are put into someone's stomach, like, you're not going to be, like, comfy inside someone's stomach. You are going to be dissolved by their body acids. Their body bases. More so their acids, though. Okay. You know what was really fucking weird? I paused where we were in the game to tell everybody in chat that you guys are enough as you are right now. And instead of us having, like, a weird, like, wholesome discussion in chat about being exactly as much as you need to be, instead we had a conversation about why, like, unrealistic kinks can develop in a person and vor. Man. I wish I could see it that way. When did mediocrity become so stigmatized? We are who we are. For whom am I expending myself? Sometimes I wonder about that myself. Man, my feet feel like concrete blocks.
there are gods above. Are they not satisfied with my being? And if there are none, why does man feel the need to fill their vacancy? The same reason we are curious how serial killers look. You're just curious how someone got that fucked up mentally. Look, you mean work? Yeah, I was gonna say, we already know what serial killers look like. They look like a popular Twitch streamer, Germa985.
Dim's the brakes.
Right. I'm starting to feel warm. Are you warm or am I cold? Cold. Blood. I never agreed to any of this. I know my limits, my shortcomings, but it's not all on me, is it? I hope you understand. I do. Why does my skin feel so scaly? Oh no! Oh, what the fuck? Did we take fucking crocodile? Oh no, we took fucking crocodile! Oh no! Oh no! Germa is not human. You're right. You have the sexual themes tag on, so you're gonna mention one of your impossible kinks that you actually know a bit of why you like. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I have the proper tags on. It should be fine. It should be fine. We won't judge. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like how you said we won't judge immediately followed by uh-oh. Though maybe the uh-oh was in response to me talking about crocodile. You actually did an attempt on an academic analysis of the mantis. You posted it in miscellaneous in the Discord if you want to read it. If you won't, it is long. Is it long enough that it would take like... Is it long enough that it would like really derail the stream a lot? Maybe I might read it on stream, or I might just read it after stream. Keep slithering for... Oh no, we're a fucking snake! What the fuck? Okay, so we're both turning into snake people. That's fun. Could you not make spooky noises at me? I'm trying to look at chat. You meant the crocodile, not how... Oh, the crocodile. Yeah. I forget how it's spelled. What's the matter? Should I make this guy sound more snake-like? What's the matter? Nothing. I'm gonna assume I think I'm gonna not make him sound like a snake. I think it's just me hallucinating, and that's why he sounds like a snake. Or me in game. I'm not doing the wacky drugs IRL. I'm talking about the game. It wouldn't derail at all, but it would take the focus away for like 2 or 3 minutes really isn't that bad. 2 or 3 minutes is not bad at all. I don't have to glaze you that hard. You did write it specifically for the stream. What do you do? Didn't get into the mantis part of the thing at all, sadly. Just the piss. What do you mean just the piss? The piss is the most important part. I'll enjoy it. Okay, alright. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this piss. Why am I saying it like that? Because I did that on purpose. You and I both know I read it like that on purpose. If any streamer ever says, why did I do that? They did it because they thought it would be funny. Okay, let's read about piss. You guys like piss? I hope you do, because we're going to talk about piss right now. Alright. The first thing about the pissing is the context and its implementation within the text itself. As alluded to on stream, it's inherently absurdist to round a corner expecting a dripping pipe and see a pissing mantis. Also, the specific way the scene is framed is additionally absurdist, with the swinging legs and the partial reveal. So it's therefore clearly intended to be somewhat comedic. I think that makes sense. Especially with how, like, when the mantis head does kind of, like, show up, like, you can still see the full legs, so somehow its entire, like, upper body is still off screen, but its head is on screen along with the legs. You don't remember if this was the chat? Okay. I'm gonna read what you're reading in just a second, Shuvi, only because I'm currently reading a giant, like, not giant, but, like, I'm reading a lengthy dissertation on the usage of piss in this game, and I want to do both things, I want to read both of them, but in order, you know? So I will read your absurdist thing in a second. Rest assured. The analysis begins when we interpret these traits in the framework of the larger narrative. Remember that we've already clearly established this game is
this is a game with a narrative about drug use, but how can we connect that to this theme? Well, it's worth noting that despite the drug usage and its implementation being very straightforward and blunt, the drugs themselves are never referred to by a real-world name. Furthermore, the exact method of delivery is deliberately obscured, with milk drawing to mind oral consumption, but Angel pointing to coke, and Amanita clouding things with there's also mushrooms, just like drugs in general. Can we extract anything meaningful from the contrast of these two things? Well, in Low Poly Mario Dwyer's opinion, you can. If you were to say to you, someone made an entire game about drug usage, but they didn't name any of the drugs the entire time and also deliberately clouded the method of consumption, making the drugs harder to identify, you'd say that person must not want to be 100% direct or honest about their confrontation or confrontation of addiction. Because if they were, they'd depict some of the literal machinations of the act of taking drugs, what it feels like to wake up with your head in the toilet for alcohol, what it feels like to look for a vein for needle usage. Okay, all right. That makes sense. Okay. So if we take that same principle and apply it to the previous themes, we have the same let me not look to the side. Let me put it on my main monitor so I don't look like I'm looking off to the side at all times. If we take that same principle and apply it to the previous themes, we have the same narrative, afraid of being too direct about confrontation of substance use, where we also have a pissing praying mantis. This is right before the scene where we talk to several dealers, which is probably the most literal depiction of addiction the game gives so far. Yeah, I think that makes sense. The absurdity isn't just an attempt at levity, it's necessary. It's the author needing to breathe in the middle of their confessional, an attempt to distract you with something silly before they get into the nitty-gritty of what actually attempting to purchase drugs on the street is like. Okay, I think that makes sense. Kind of like a little bit of a break up from the seriousness. So you have like a second to catch your breath before they really go all in and be like, okay, now we're buckling down. We're gonna like actually talk about fucking addiction and the awkwardness of buying drugs for either yourself or somebody else. And just like, I guess, well, more than like the depression, more than the awkwardness, the like depression of the entire scenario. And why is that necessary? Well, to Low Poly Mario Enjoyer's mind, it's about fear. The entire game is about fear. It mentions it continually as the warden of the prison we exist in. It exists in multiple in-game depictions, not the least of which is the unnamed monster lurking around outside. So we have someone trying to tell us they're afraid, and what do people do when they're terrified? Well, they piss. I mean, you're not wrong. They piss sometimes. Pissing is a juvenile expression of anxiety or agitation, but as an adult, it's an expression of weakness, a complete loss of control, either caused by inebriation or absolute horror. And again, on top of all that, it's just silly. And it's the author deliberately jerking the text away from what they want to talk about to distract not just you, but themselves from how hard it is to talk about this sort of stuff. It's a flag for fear, which in itself is one of the largest themes in the entire narrative. Thank you for coming to Low Poly Mario Enjoyer's TED Talk. I think, honestly, I think there is a lot of sense in that. I think everything that was said does make sense, honestly. I think the piss does serve a double purpose of showing the inherent fear associated with like everything about drug usage, both like the fear in actually like securing the drugs, and also like I think the existential fear of like realizing I am fucking sticking myself in this awful downward spiral of self-destruction and addiction. And also, yeah, the piss does serve the purpose of like, okay, let's laugh at something a little bit absurd for a second before we really get into like the deep shit of what we're trying to talk about here. Okay. Now let me okay, so let me read anything in chat related to the piss. Then I will go back to the fetish, or like the interest, not fetish. Well, I guess I could call it a fetish. Guess how grateful I am for reading that. Well, thank you for putting that together. Like, guys, when you guys like go out of your way to like really express yourself in relation to something we're doing on stream, or just in relation to myself, like I want to do everything I can to appreciate it and like show a spotlight on you guys. Because I'd love it to see like how much, like the amount of effort that I see some of you guys put into just like whatever in regards to stuff that happens on stream. It's really fucking inspiring and just it makes me feel nice. So if you guys are like putting in the effort to do something cool, I want to shine that spotlight on you and show that you are appreciated for all of the effort that you're putting in. I think that's like an important thing to do for people who are creative, whether it's creative in their words, in music, in art, in whatever. I think it's really important to like positively reinforce people, and like when someone makes something really cool, be like, hey guys, look at this fucking like this cool thing that someone did. Because I know for a fact that when people appreciate my weird creative stuff, I really fucking like it. So I want to give you guys that same fucking feeling. I don't know. I feel like it's something that a lot of streamers should do more, honestly. Speaking of Weird Game Day, so much the games you play and the conversations you have that are that provoke thoughts like this. I feel the same way. I think on the Weird Game streams, we come across a lot of very strange subjects, but sometimes those strange subjects are very, very thought-provoking, and it can lead to some really, really interesting conversations with you guys. So even though I'm like a whiny little baby, and I'm always saying like,
Oh, I want more viewers. I want to grow.
one thing that I never want to compromise on is the existence of Weird Game streams. Okay, sure, if I'm playing weird games, are there going to be like a lot of people checking me out? Probably not, because, well, before today, I would always go to the category of the game, and it would have like 0 followers. Granted, today's a bit of an exception, because you guys have kind of like given me the secret technique of games and demos. But prior to today, I've always been in like 0 follower categories, 1 follower categories for Weird Game Thursdays, which is naturally not going to cause a whole lot of growth, but that's okay if it means I get to play these games where we have these like really thought-provoking conversations and just like diving into something like that I thought was just silly, like the piss, and finding out that, well, maybe the piss actually does serve like a narrative purpose, and I am convinced that it does now. Okay, now let's go back and look at Shuvi's particular interest that developed in, I believe it was middle school? Okay, so, don't remember if this was, the chat where you showed some statistics on female orgasms from Google. I don't think it was, but it mentioned that a very small percentage of women can come only from their nipples. Is that so? Okay, well, anyway, you're one of that tiny percentage, and well, you get so stimulated from your nipples that nipple fuck HR is... Oh, okay, well, so I think, I believe... So, I don't think this was a chat where you talked about the statistics, but I know for a fact, and this is going to sound really fucking awful to people who don't know the kind of conversations we have here, but I know for a fact that at some point you were in chat and we did have a conversation about nipple fucking. God, there is no way to say that sounds normal, but I know for a fact there was a point where you were in chat that we had a conversation about nipple fucking. Okay, let me scroll down. If you're watching a male VTuber on Twitch, there's a higher chance that women are in chat. That is true. I actually, one thing that I don't really have like the full details on, but I kind of, I make a bit of a guesstimate based off of my YouTube analytics, as well as the pronouns that people select on my server on Discord. But one thing I kind of really like is that it seems like I have a pretty even split between guys and girls who watch me, which I think is really nice. I think it helps get me like a better perspective on, like a better general perspective on what I'm doing as a streamer and whether it's okay, I guess. When I say okay, I mean like palatable to people from different backgrounds. I really like having a fairly evenly divided audience. It gets me a whole lot of different perspectives, and I really like that. An old rule, you guys, because there's a ton of women on there. Yeah. It's gone deep. You you went away for 2 minutes, Oliver, and now we're talking about piss analysis and nipple fucking. After you hear some of the shit that I say, only the horny. So that is true. I have kind of like filtered out a lot of the not as horny people. I have a very horny lexicon. More like sex positive women. That's true. That's true. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's stop referring to ourselves as horny and instead refer to ourselves as sex positive. That's a good way to phrase it, I think. You just read this really message. Nipple fucking isn't even that bad. It really isn't. Like, nipple fucking is not, like, terrible, honestly. Like, it's not like body horror or anything. It's kind of just like, yeah, you put your cock where the nipple goes and like you fucking sloop, 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 sloop. It's kind of like halfway paisuri, sort of. It's like single boob paisuri. Sometimes if you're horny enough, any part you're touching can be hot. I think there's truth to that, yeah. You love the music? The music is very nice. I do like this music. Let me get something to drink. Lovely. Sex positive is someone who appreciates sex as another aspect of human existence. Talks about it. Horny is someone who wants to get off and talk about stuff that gets them off. I guess there is a bit of a distinction, yeah. You're certainly not getting off on this. What do you mean? You're not getting off on Dimitri's fucking, like, toned back? Look at this. You're feet positive. I was gonna say I'm HIV positive and, like, laugh about it. It's not even, like... That's not even, like, a joke. It's not... There's no funny part of me saying, I'm HIV positive. Well, I guess it would be kind of funny to say. I don't know. Like, in my brain, I was thinking, oh, that would be a funny joke, but, like, what's the punchline? It would just be saying, I'm HIV positive and then laughing. And, like, pretending there's, like, a funny part of the joke. I don't even know anymore, man. This is what weird games do to me. Okay, the legged snake spots another shadowy being. Oh, oopsie. I hit pause on the wrong thing. Wait, isn't that... This is where I found you. Do you remember? Passed out. We headed for the water tower. I gave you some angel's milk. It was a great day. One of my favorites, I think. I make a good point. Thank you very much. If all super and can you come back and see sex positive? You're not beating the horny allegations? Oh, Miki, you missed like the real fucking meat of the conversation. We just had Low Poly Mario Enjoyer deliver like a professional dissertation on the narrative function of piss in this game. And then we had a conversation about nipple fucking and coming from the nipples. You missed like the meat. Yeah, you missed a really funny image in the game of a giant mantis creature continuously pissing into the ceiling for as long as it took for me to press the spacebar one time. I honestly don't remember what happened after that. We began a short friendship. Short. You'll see. Your sharp cat-like eyes spot something on the ground. Oh no. Reading back one sec. There are people who can actually come from nipple stimulation. There you go. There you go. You learn something new every day. See, this is why I really think I should have like an educational tag on Twitch. Because where else are you going to learn about coming from the nipples or the narrative value of mantis piss? We talk about really important things here, okay? I am teaching you guys, and you guys are also teaching me. We're kind of like circle jerking information. Super real, there are two in this chat. Okay, pick it up with your... Look at it. Pick it up with your hands. Oh no. Guys, I think we really did fucking take crocodile. Would you guys still love me if I was a fucking crocodile maniac? You would, right? The more you know. I'm glad you kept that one. I guess I'm honored. 9. That's the title. Why are the letters dancing?
Wordless I float, my new state of being, a figure of sorts, speaking softly to me. No voice, only reason, instructed by love. What does it mean, Dim? What do all these poems mean? Maybe you'll understand one day. Come on, not far from the tower now. Dance forward. It's so tall.
You didn't say only from the nipples into one of your zone. Yeah, that would be really interesting if like one's what do you even call that? Like, what do you call like a zone that you come from? Like the splooge zone? Because like I know like if you're talking about like a zone where you get stimulation from, like some people, well not some people, a lot of people refer to that as like an erogenous zone. But like, well no, like an erogenous zone is like a zone where you Wait, no, I mixed myself up. Never mind. I was thinking of something different. Okay, so we are talking about erogenous zones. Okay. All right. When I was thinking, my thought process for half a second was completely backwards, and I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, okay, we're talking about erogenous zones. All right. Do they even exist? I think they probably do to a degree. I think, like, why not? I just worded it wrong. Right, no, that's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, I was misinterpreting what you meant when you said come from the nipples. When you're referring to, like, stimulation, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, what, like, you're splooging out of your nipples? I'm not gonna say, like, there's no way, but, like, okay. Yeah, if you're referring to, like, zones that you get a lot of stimulation from, and you come from having stimulation in those zones, and yeah, 100 million% that is the erogenous zone. Hey, what is nipple fucking? Nipple fucking is like, yeah, wouldn't a dick need to be very small to fuck a nipple? Well, it's not like you're going inside of the nipple. It's more like how can I phrase? What's a good way of doing this? Okay, so what I want you to do right now. Okay, actually, this is gonna sound really fucking weird. So take what I'm saying with a mountain of, not a mountain of salt. Like, okay, consider. How do I want to phrase this? Okay, I'm gonna tell you a good way to understand what nipple fucking is. So whether you're a guy or a girl, just lift up your shirt right now and poke your nipple. It kind of goes in like a little bit, right? So with a guy, like there's not a whole lot of, there's like, if you're a guy and you're poking your nipple, there's not like a whole lot of room for the nipple to go back, because like you're a guy, like your chest is probably like pretty fucking flat, right? If you have like a huge fucking booba behind it, it can kind of go inwards more, you know? So, like that's kind of what nipple fucking, like you're kind of like pushing the nipple in with your cock, you know? Like you're pushing it backwards, kind of like, what the fuck what am I saying? Why am I talking? What am I doing? This is my life. I'm talking about fucking like pushing a nipple back with the, man. It's much worse. Wait, do I have an incomplete understanding of what nipple fucking is? Because my understanding was always like you're just kind of like, it's kind of just like contact between the cock and the nipple where like you're pushing it back over and over again. Wait, is there like another layer to it? Hold the phone. We're getting some like hentai education tonight. Oh, this is fun. I mean, look, I thought I had an understanding, apparently I didn't. This is what we do on Thursday nights. This is what Weird Game Thursday is all about. We learn about nipple fucking while playing a game about taking fucking crocodile. It's oh, okay. So in nipple fucking, it's the like the idealized nipple has like an entry hole. It has like an orifice that you insert the penis into. What the hold? So okay, wait. So I wanted to ask a clarifying question. In these like in this literature, in this high art, this high classic literature, is the penis supposed to be like really, really small, or is like is the boob and therefore the nipple supposed to be like really, really big so that a normal sized penis can interact with it? Or like, is it like a normal sized boob with a really, really fucking huge nipple hole? Like a fucking, like, the fucking areola is like the size of goddamn Nevada. So like, the hole is like really big. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying my very best. The best way is to have the dick between the squeezed together tits and put the closed space between. What the heck? Okay, so I can see why it's like a fiction only thing now. Okay, how are you gonna be talking about this and not have Brazilian Miku on here? Oh, you're right, Gumi. I forgot. I said that I was gonna put on Brazilian Miku for you, and I forgot to. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that right now. Let's get Brazilian Miku in here. All right, my beautiful, beautiful Brazilian wife. Ah, yes, Brazilian Miku. My beloved. Let me tilt you up a little bit more. My beautiful wife. Hey, hold on. Hold the phone. There we go. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Lovely. I look like I have a... Oopsie. Well, okay. This means there's no more background music, so I can talk to you guys more. The hole's just really big. No, nipple fucking is not real. What do you mean it's not real, Miki? What? My whole life is a lie. I trained years for this. Hello, Omega Man. Hi. We're having a very, very normal conversation about very normal things. Do not ask people what we've been talking about for the past 5 or 10 minutes, because I assure you, it was very normal and very boring and not something you need to hear about. Hi, Omega Man. Hi. Good evening. Good evening. Whoever thought it was real? If someone thought it was real, I'd be very concerned. Like, very, very concerned. This is why people say I'm a womanizer? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean this is why people say I'm a womanizer? First of all, wait, hold on. We have to break this question down. Or not we have to break this statement down. First of all, what do you mean this is why? And second of all, what, who thinks I'm a womanizer? Who says I'm a womanizer? Wait, hold on. Wait, are there people who think that I'm a womanizer? Who is saying this? Have I not been aware of these rumors swirling around about me? Just be happy with my paisuri. Look, I will always be happy with the paisuri, alright? I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. The body pillow is 2 girls hanging off my shoulders. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Neoculture Mimikyu. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Good evening. Hi. I am a very big fan of Mimikyu. Just to let you know. Kind of a goated Pokemon. But hello. Good evening. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Well, not saying hi yet, but following. Hello, hi. Well, thanks for saying hi now. Why do you hear hentai talk? You know, we appreciate poultry that are well dressed for interviews. We're not tying hens. The hens are just very well prepared for their interview. They have a nice checkered tie. Like, hey, look, it's a hen tie. I still will endlessly refute all of the claims of me being a womanizer. I am simply a man with a lot of love to give, okay? You wouldn't tie a hen. Imagine tying a hen in shibari. Oh, that's hot. Your dad actually dies. I'm not a womanizer. Dim, I'm not sure I can climb all these stairs. Close your eyes. Let your body move on its own. Grab my hand. What the fuck is this? It's Ouroboros. They're eating themselves. Forever. Holy shit, it's Ozzy Osbourne sucking his own cock. Endlessly. Almost there. No matter how much they eat, they'll never be satisfied. Open your eyes. Open all of your eyes. All of them? Sorry, what? What are you talking about? You eat yourself too? Yeah, sometimes I get a little bit hungry. I wake up in the middle of the night, but I don't want to go downstairs and open up the fridge, so I take a little nibble of myself, and then that little nibble of myself takes another little nibble of myself. It's a big circle. It's the circle of life. It's the circle of life. And time to eat myself now. Oh god, can you hear those fucking voice cracks? I cannot sing right now. I have to warm up. Ooh. Is that what you're missing? You bit off your hands? Who took a bite out of me? Would I suck myself if I could? I don't think I would, actually. What does it taste like? Personally, actually, no, that's a good question. What do you guys think you would taste like? Like, I know we all taste like human flesh, but if you had to pick one flavor for you to taste like, what would it be? Like, what flavor do you think represents you? I think that's the best way to word it. What flavor do you think represents you as a person? I don't know what I would be. Like, idealized, I would say I want to taste like grape. But, like, do I deserve to be flavored like grape? Have I earned that? Like, I want to taste like a grape, but, like, have I earned it? You're missing 4 fingers. Who took She took 4 fingers? Fucking 4 in the pink? 4 in the pink, 12 in the stink? Don't ask how you have 16 fingers. Don't worry about it. Rice. Okay, we have rice from Omega Man. All right. Rice is... Well, okay, Omega Man. What kind of rice? You talking like white rice, Mexican rice, another kind of rice? I have to know what kind of rice. Monster energy drink, which is probably what you taste like anyway. I can taste like a grape. What do you mean I would taste like pure desperation? What is that supposed to mean? You taste like chicken noodle soup? Hell yeah. Lavender, you want to taste like lavender? I would want to smell like lavender. I don't want to taste like lavender though, you know? You want to taste like, Basmati gang all day. Boy mash. Wait, Oliver, is that a reference to Lord of the Rings? You know, potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Okay, who here has seen like a really, really old YouTube video that's like a music video of Lord of the Rings, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like that really, really fucking old video where someone turned boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew into a song. You want to be lavender? Long grain jasmine rice. Ooh, motor oil. Men's 23-in-1 motor oil, dishwasher, body wash, shampoo, toothpaste, urine sample. You like shrimp? Ooh, shrimp noodle soup. I could go for some fucking shrimp noodle soup right now, honestly. Does anyone want to like make me some and like bring it to my house? I would love you forever, and then some. And then some, and when I say and then some, that's let me tell you, you're doing a favor for a future celebrity. Why is the why is the rum gone? Like, yeah, exactly. Like the taking, yeah, exactly. Okay, yo, Oliver, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Miki would say it's like shortbread. You see, it's funny because she doesn't like bread. We made it. Wow, it's beautiful. This view made me realize there's more to life. Things that society so desperately needs us never to witness. I think I've always been able to see through the veil. The veil? We're getting married! Yay! Society, rules, tribalism. I never fit into any of that. There was always more. More. It's not just about forming genuine human connections, but of cosmic relevance.
It's about the Mets, baby. Go Mets. Come on, Mets. Hit a home run. Go Mets. Love the Mets, baby.
Or sending a message. Bread cookies are one of your favorites? Hell yeah, nice. It's the guys from Hyperlight Drifter. I mean, the color palette, like with all the neon pink and like a little bit of blue at the bottom, it is very, very Hyperlight Drifter coded. You like to taste like Earl Grey Darjeeling tea? Ooh, okay. Get a little fancy. Oh, look at this. Cosmic relevance. I've always felt left out, forgotten. Like the last seed stuck to the wall of the bag, thrown away. You watch as the other seeds germinate and grow. Ooh, nice. Head corn. Oh no! This is... Okay. I'm gonna assume that this was not supposed to be written this way, but the grammar of the first sentence is like really, really funny to me. You are seed, Dimitri. You are seed, Dimitri. Am I seed too? Bread. You like bread just as much as that? You like? Excuse me. What do you mean bread? Oh, what do you mean like being bread? Well, hold the phone. Hold. Wait, hold on. Don't worry about this. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Caught in 4K. So we would taste like. What would you all want to smell? Yeah, what would you guys want to smell like? When it comes to smell, now I'm pulling out the fucking lavender. It was just a typo? What do you mean it was just a typo? You know, if we're going smell, I agree with Miki on this. Definitely fucking lavender. Lavender is such a fucking goated smell. I love it so much. Okay. You are seed, Dimitri. Am I seed too? Okay.
Yearning for a chance to reach the potential that was taken from us. Is there a reason? A mechanism behind the curtains? Preventing the unfortunate ones from flowering? Will I become a flower? Why does life take effort? Why do I have to compete for limited energy, preventing others from moving forward? Survival? For what possible purpose? It might be a cosmic game. Fear drives us towards evolution. Possibly, but I never wanted to be a part of that game. Out there, you knew. You understood, even though you didn't fully agree with me. Out there. I loved that about you. Never become who I am, friends. I wouldn't even know how.
You are Dimitri. I am Dimitri too. Let us join and become one in Dimitri. Lavender's your favorite thing ever. If you guys couldn't tell, you literally put it on everything. Lavender is nice. Lavender is nice. You want to smell like rain, like the sulfuric after smell of rain on pavements. I kind of like that. Actually. You like pina coladas? You want to smell like lemon? Ooh, dude, lemon cleaning products. I actually, personally, I have like a really bad reaction with lemon cleaning products. I don't know why. They always give me like the biggest headache in the world. It's like really bad. Whenever someone's cleaning with them, I have to like go into like a different like level of the house, or I have to like leave the house because it's like it gives me the biggest headache, and I don't know why. Like, I don't even dislike the smell, but my body is like, okay, lemon smell, time to get a fucking headache, idiots. Getting caught in the rain. If you like pina coladas. Hell yeah. The rain smell caused by... Oh, is it phosphorus? I thought it was fucking sulfur. Phosphorus. Okay, there we go. It is chemical. It is chemicals, yeah. I carry this grief with me, as if it was my purpose. If I want to free myself from it, I'd be forced to give it to someone else. I've been unwilling to do so. I wonder if it's my destiny to give it to you, through my departure. Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Please don't. I feel a bit too much right now. People might not understand my poems. They might not rhyme, nor hold reason, but I don't care. They're helpful to me. I like them. I present my intentions as a lump of clay. Squeeze each word through my hands. It's my creation, my feelings. Perfection is a waste of my time. This one is called 10. Asterisk.
If it was sulfur, it'd be... I mean, yeah, if it was sulfur, it would be a bit startling, for sure. That was phosphorus before, and you would... Wait, so is it sulfur? Wait. Oliver, is it phosphorus or sulfur? Wait, hold on. Would I rather lose whatever handsomeness I may have, or my dick? I believe that my dick is part of my handsomeness, therefore I believe there is a flaw in the structure of the question. Sulfur smells like rotten eggs. Ooh. Oliver's the only member of chat who's actually horny. If you guys think that I am not horny on a regular basis, then you're right. You're right. I have a pretty good control over my libido. I'm pretty proud of how well I can keep my horniness reined in. You gotta go, bye, Kay. Bye, Mimikyu. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I'll see you when I see you. If you want to know when the next stream is, we have a Discord with notifications, but have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your week. I'll see you when I see you, and of course, it's been nice meeting you. That name reminds me of a hentai protagonist. Geosmin is the main component for the smell after. Oh, I see. Created by bacteria in the soil. So says Google. So says Mr. Morgan. Oh, you guys are not ready for when I play fucking for when I play Deadly Premonition, and you're gonna hear me say, "So says Mr. Morgan," or fucking "So says Mr. York," like over and over and over again. But it's not that. It's not Morgan or York. What the fuck was it? It's "So says Mr. Something." I forget. Has anyone here played fucking Deadly Premonition? So, someone here has to have played Deadly Premonition, right? Like, you know the guy I'm talking about, right? The guy who accompanies the guy who wears the gas mask and rolls around in the wheelchair. Maybe not. Who fucking knows? You're gonna sling it, and by it I mean my peanuts.
I'm straight up jorking it in the club, and by it, I mean my peanuts, of course.
How many games are in my theoretical 2 playlist? Do you have any kind of estimate? That's a really good question. I would say there are at least 100 games in my theoretical 2 playlist, and I'm doing a really bad job of getting to all of them. There are so many, guys, there are so many fucking games I want to play on stream. Like, we're gonna be here for a very long time. Like, in terms of me streaming, we're gonna be at this for a very long time. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I have so many fucking games that I want to play with you guys. And I'm not gonna let you go until we're done, okay? So, don't go anywhere. Or even if you tried to, you wouldn't be able to. Change my status to just chatting at this rate. Hey! I'm playing the game, at some rates. What about the mysterious behavior of the barbecue lid? I'm sort of playing the game, kind of. See you later, Mimikyu. I hope to see you again sometime. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi and following. It means the world to me. Okay, let's fucking read. Let's read. I'm gonna read. I promise you. Dreams, reality, one and the same. So obvious, yet so liberating. But what about them? All the others like me. Am I the others? We are all each others. My eyes are getting heavy. The end is on a steady approach. I don't feel very well. Everything hurts. It feels like something is draining me. What goes down must come up. Or something like that. There you go. Gotten used to it. Although the nausea was unusually strong for me as well. It's soon time to wake up. Are you gonna keep your eyes shut forever? Where are we? Wait, back in your apartment? How did we get here? It's possible we never left. It's hard to tell. If someone knocks on the door, don't answer. We've prolonged it long enough. It's time. Time for what? Follow me. The bedroom. What are we doing here? I often wondered whether or not I truly had a place in the world. You're here now, aren't you? Am I, though? You're standing right before me. I'm not so sure that's true, I'm afraid. I think you might be unwell, Dimitri. What if death is the cure for an illness in our soul? Don't say that. Things will change. You have to give it some time. Time is but a path carved for us in the very fabric of reality, long before our journeys through it. Are you saying we have no control of our lives?
Like the spiraling pattern of the rings around a gas giant, each rock circling around on a set trajectory, written long before its inception, ultimately ending with the collision of the mother. The mother? As she absorbs her children, one by one, we reunite. I have accepted my collision course. I think the question is, have you? I don't know how to answer. Wait, what are you guys? What do you mean I can't defend myself? What? You guys tell me to play the game. Then you say things about me and say that I'm not defending myself when I'm trying to play the game. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? Let's see. The biggest penis in the animal kingdom relative to its size is the common shrew. And the smallest in the animal kingdom is K-Code. What do you mean? You motherfuckers are gonna... Okay, you know what? You guys are... Okay. You guys keep saying that. Just, it's only a matter of time before I do my fucking... My 245 follower cock reveal on stream. Just you fucking wait. Just you wait. Man. What the hell? You can really empathize with Dimitri. He's very trapped in time. Reminds me of Bukiardi. Please don't. What do you mean, please don't? Last thing you want is me getting banned? It would be really funny, though. It would be like an extended bit. The only difference is that I'm not like a popular streamer, so I'm not gonna get unbanned after like one day for running over a child on camera. Like, they would actually be like, oh yeah, you got banned, you're fucked forever, idiots. Please don't flash the M&M tube with mashed banana. Hey. How'd you know? I don't know what to answer. I guess I chose this, against my better judgment. I failed the test, so I took it again and again, until there was nothing left of me to give. That's not true. Discarded like a carton of milk. A carton of milk inside a carton of milk, inside of a carton of milk inside of a carton of milk. Attracting flies in the pile of trash in the alley of squandered opportunities. When I finally forgot who I am, will I for once feel happiness? I don't know, Dimitri. Before we proceed, I should tell you the next to last part of my poem. It's titled 11 asterisk. This isn't the time for that. Alone. Truly. Strange as it may seem, the voices have long since faded, replaced by acceptance and a lack of care. No point in dwelling on the darkness I carried a long time ago. It sounds like you're coming to terms with things. It's good. Possibly. You'll find the last part on the table. Table? What table? Come. Take a closer look at the portal. The noose? It's a portal. A portal? Where does it lead? Get up on the chair and look through it. You'll see the world as it is. It's so vibrant. I must still be pretty fucked up from the milk. Unfortunately, mine has been fading for a while now. This time, it didn't feel like it lasted as long. You hear the creature clawing at the door. Creature, what do we do? I'm afraid it's too late for me, friend. You shouldn't be here. Go, before it's too late. Behind you! Stop. Oh no, it's the fucking scene from Muv-Love. Oh no, it's fucking Muv-Love. No, it's fucking Muv-Love alternative. No, it's all over again. No. Oh no. No, wait, Dimitri. Where am I? Had a bit too much to drink, did we? Was it all a dream? We get many people like you here. People like me. People who wake up from a deep sleep. Where exactly am I? We didn't name the bar for nothing. Here in the False Awakenings. False Awakenings. So Dimitri wasn't real. You'd do well to forget that name. What do you mean?
Just forget him. Why? Do you know Dimitri as well? I said... Forget him! Violent vibrations shake you awake. Oh man. Let me, what did I miss in chats? Maybe it's better that I don't know what I missed in chat. Hold on, all of a sudden coming up as you attempting to monopolize discussion, but you've noticed there may be embedded themes of Kabbalah, Sephiroth in this game. On top of how cosmic it's getting at this point, seemingly Buddhist samsara related, it seems to have 12 poems. I am more than happy to entertain more discussion of the game, honestly. What, do you think I'm going to say, like, no, I see you presenting this cool idea, and I'm going to shut it down immediately? No, I'm cool. I'm interested in that. The noose image is fucked up. I've seen a lot, I've seen a lot of memes like that, with, like, the noose and the noose being, like, a window to, like, a happier place, which is really depressing, but it's also a very interesting artistic interpretation of it. Oh, Miki, you're actually very lucky, Miki. There was a really, really bad jump scare, like, earlier in the game. And when I say bad, I mean, like, it like, actually got me pretty badly. Now, granted, I'm not going to tell you that the one we just got was, like, nothing, but there was an even worse one, like, a lot earlier on in the game. It legitimately startled me. News can represent an end to suffering, hence why it can have that artistic effect. You know, I'll send you I'll make, like, a clip later, Miki, and I'll show you the other jump scare, but, like, the other one was really fucking bad. It was really bad. The number 12 is represented as an analog in the tarot. For that reason, you can link a lot of concepts for numbers. You actually noticed this earlier when I read poem number 4. Ooh! Neither made you jump automaton. Well, honestly, good for you. You are unshakable. I think that I think when it comes to horror games and jump scares, I am pretty fucking resilient. I'm pretty inert to a lot of them. But the one earlier, like, you could hear it in my voice. I was kind of like, oh! Like, it kind of got me a little bit. Like, did it like really fuck me up? No, I was exaggerating a little bit when I said it really fucked me up, but it definitely got me. So good on you for not being moved at all. In the Sephiroth, 4 Hesed is loving kindness. And poem 4 in this game specifically mentions light, hope, kindness, and is the first poem to... Oh, interesting. You're so unshakable until you play them. Oh, it's easier. You know, I can actually get where you're coming from with that. When I was a lot younger, I used to only consume, like, horror games by watching other people play them, because I felt like this, I kind of felt like a sense of security knowing that someone else was actually playing the game, and I was just kind of, like, looking in from the outside, and it was kind of like I was playing the game with somebody else, so I kind of got, like, this feeling of, like, closeness and, like, camaraderie, so it kind of lessened all of the jump scares and whatnot when I was watching somebody else play it. Do you guys get that effect with me? I'm curious. Like, do I help you guys through horror games at all? I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, take credit for anything. I'm genuinely curious if, like, watching me play these games makes it a little bit easier for you to stomach, like, the horror elements. Furthermore, number 12 in tarot is represented as the Hanged Man. The Hung Man? Hell yeah. Which, in addition to the obvious metaphorical analog, yeah, with the noose right there, also represents a completion inversion of principles or a change in perspective. Example given, like, oops, hold on, the chat scrolled up. Leaving a body in samsara and entering another life. Have you also considered, low poly Mario enjoyer, that the Hanged Man in the Binding of Isaac makes you float? I'm sorry, I just I just wanted to like fucking shamelessly insert some fucking like Binding of Isaac bullshit just because I could. Makes a big difference if you're the one playing it. Well, I'm glad that me playing these games can make them like a little bit more stomachable or digestible for you guys. I think it's nice. It means that both of us can experience new stuff together. I think that's very sweet. It's very parasocial of me. I have to live up to my parasocial tag somehow, and I think one way of doing that is us playing games together. It's nice and cute and cuddly and close and intimate. And,
No, get over here. Let me cuddle you. Yeah.
okay, that was a bit weird. You couldn't do most hard games without. Oh, thanks. If I'm the one playing, you feel immersed like I'm in control. Therefore, you feel the threat more. If you're just watching, there's a space. There is like a bit of a buffer, like a mental buffer, if you're not the one actually behind the controls. you were playing a horror game with the comfy, cute K voice yapping to me, but it would be much scarier. Or without my voice. Well, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet of you guys. I appreciate hearing that. Love Binding Isaac. No lie, part of the reason you love Isaac so much is because it has the themes baked in. Yeah. Is this parasocial? It really isn't. I am like a fail parasocial streamer. I have parasocial and BFE in my tags, but like, I never fucking live up to them. And like, I've been told that like, well, okay, a good reason, like a good way to like get a little bit more growth is to like sometimes actually like indulge like the parasocial and BFE stuff, and I do plan on doing that, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I am very much like a fail parasocial streamer. Like, I say that I'm parasocial, but like, do I really do that? I kind of just like play games and I talk with you guys, if I'm being real. What the fuck is happening? This yet another dream? Or is this? I didn't see the is on the line higher up. Everything is a bit fuzzy still. Come on, get your shit together. It's my friend's place, isn't it? Damn. How long was I gone? We watched some horror movies and drank. You spot someone on the other side of the room. Why does this look so funny to me? Why does this look so funny to me? This should not be funny to me. This should not be funny to me, but this looks so fucking funny to me. Okay, alright. Okay, hold on. Give me a second to ground myself. Give me a second to ground myself. Oh no. Guys, for those of you who use 7TV, are you familiar with the K dead emote that I have? Hold on, let me show it for you. Let me show it for you. For those of you who use 7TV, we have this. We have K dead. I think that I might have found something that works as like another version of K dead. Like this is what we have on screen right now is a very good contender for like an alternative K dead. This is a very fun. This is like I fucking love this. Ooh, I love it. Let me cook with the parasocial stuff. That's true. I'm slowly boosting up my own confidence to get better at the parasocial stuff. Just you guys, when I get the fucking ball rolling on the parasocial stuff, you guys are gonna be fucking screaming my name all night long. Just you fucking wait. You after the edible hits. It's so funny, but it shouldn't be funny. I'm much more friendly and able to be influenced by chat than most. You think that's the right amount of parasocial? Like, yeah, that is true. Like, actual parasocial is like, it can get kind of dangerous, mentally and physically and emotionally. If you're screaming us to tell you no. Okay. No! Oops. I forgot that my mouse is still clicked over to, my chat screen, not the game. Okay. Fuck! Dimitri! Please don't be dead. Answer me. You feel no pulse. His hand is cold. He doesn't breathe. I'm so sorry. It was all my fault. I just wanted to help you. I knew I shouldn't have brought that. It was all I could afford. There it is. I told you guys halfway through the game. We bought the bootleg angel milk and it killed him. I told you. Did I not tell you? Someone get the stenographer. I 100% called this halfway through the game. You buy the fucking bootleg drugs and it kills you. Fuck. It could be me lying there, but you took much more than me. But what do I do now? How can I undo this? I can't. I know I can't. I'm sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. 2 weeks later, and the body is still there. Oh, no, we're not. It's not there. What is angel milk? Okay, you have two questions. So the first question, what is the name of this game? The game is called You Shouldn't Be Here. Okay, Automaton already answered that. The name of the drug is, angel milk is the name of, like, the fictional drug inside of the game. Pretty sure that your personality type actually is what people would be looking for if they search for the tag. If they expected actual parasocial when searching via the tag, they'd be worried what kind of viewers would be farming. Yeah, I guess you do have a point there. You do have a point there, Shuvi. On your PC, it just says K dead. So, it's the K dead thing, automaton. It's a 7TV emote. So you can only see it if you have the 7TV emote or the 7TV extension enabled, or maybe you do, and maybe you do have it enabled, and you already said that, and I didn't catch that. In which case, I have no idea why it's not showing for you. When Dimitri got his head ripped off, his expression changed to a smile before his body collapsed. 2 weeks later, we're doing time flashes. Okay. We're gathered here today in memory of our dear friend Dimitri. His parents aren't even here. We all miss him dearly. I think that old lady is his neighbor. All God's children are loved equally, but not Dimitri, because he's bald. No, they fucking aren't. We need to show compassion, even towards the worst of sinners among us. But why don't we? They have just been misled by the devil. What a shitty excuse. It's our environment. People in our environment push us to the brink of self-destruction. You tune out of the rest of the sermon. Holy shit, look at this guy. Look at oh my god. Okay, guys. Guys. I'm gonna say guys so many times that you motherfuckers are gonna think I'm XQC. Does this guy not remind anybody else of, like, the weird monster that we found in the very beginning of the game? That we fucking killed with the tire iron? Because I kind of feel like this guy's head looks a lot like the head of the monster that we fucking bashed in with a tire iron. Maybe I'm trying to, like, draw connections where there aren't any, though. What do you mean you're gonna inseminate my mom? What? Excuse me? Imagine being Futa, but you only had balls and no dong. Oh, that would be terrible. Like, you just have an extra weakness. Like, you grew an Achilles heel without any of the Achilles power. Ugly bastard. Yeah, this guy's gonna fuck everybody. This motherfucker is gonna just start banging everybody in the game, including Dimitri.
I hope you found the ceremony insightful. You know you could always come and talk to us if...
No thanks.
Right. Well, I just wanted to give you this. This neighbor found it on the table. It had your name on it.
Last poem, titled 12, asterisk. 144. Summit. 144 is 12 squared. We were just talking about Sephiroth and 12, and 144 is just 12 squared. Does this have a meaning? Anybody who knows about this stuff, does this have a meaning, potentially? The summit. The cosmic octave. Voices of angels sing to me of treasures to come. One more step, and I'll transcend. I think I get it now. Everything is in the shape of the infinite. M1. Maybe you found your peace after all. That makes one of us. I still feel it. The presence. The darkness. Haunting me. But I'm not going to take it. I'm just not. No matter how much you stare at me in the corner of my eyes. We'll meet again, Dimitri. In another dream. I'm sure of it.
Ooh, it's the spooky man.
Okay, guys. What do you... Okay. I've been at the fucking driver's seat the entire game. What do you guys want me to do here? You want me to wave or fuck off? A cosmic octave with singing angels definitely sounds like Sephiroth. Okay. In general, any number that has a high significant... or with a high significance in Kabbalah, since they're always a product of unified concepts. That's where the name comes from. What if Sephiroth was just like Sephirothing the entire game? You ever like hear the phrase like girl rotting or like boy rotting? Like, what if he was just Sephirothing the entire game? Hello, Piranha. Hi. Hello. Hi. Wave to taunt him. Look at his sad face. How could you fuck off such a little cutie? Okay, we're gonna wave at him.
Hi, friend. Hello.
Jump scare. Oh, never mind. Oh, that was him. That was Dimitri. Ah, interesting. Look at this. Hi. We have a lot of fucking reading to do, huh? Oh my. I think actually in that context, fuck off did not mean like tell him fuck off. I think it meant like I'm gonna go fuck off, as in like just run away. Like go somewhere else. So 144 in this case would be at the very least inversion times inversion, which is either a negation or like the concept of conceptual layers, like the samsara peeling back. Oh, I see. Okay. You don't like the reverse music?
It's Lavender Town, guys.
It is a little bit spooky, I guess. Yeah. It's an amazing ending. It's nice. I did like it. For everything you said about the writing at the start of the game, the high concept was very interesting. I feel like I'm of the same mind as you. Like early on, I was kind of like,
It's a whole bunch of like pseudo-intellectual bullshit.
but like overall, I kind of really enjoyed it. Was I a fan of the jump scares? I think the second jump scare was okay. I think the first jump scare was wholly unnecessary. But like, fucking whatever. Whatever, like one fucking misstep, okay, whatever, that's not a big deal. And honestly, again, to be fair, like, if a game only has 2 jump scares and I think one of them was done well, I'm not really gonna fault it. Like, if a game relies on jump scares 24/7, I think it's kind of trashy. But if you have 2 of them and only one of them I really have an issue with, then, I don't mind. I don't mind the jump scares. I think it was alright. I think the jump scare usage was okay. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well, Prana. How are you doing? I'm actually doing really fantastic because my work week is over. I had a half day today and I have no work tomorrow. I can just do whatever I want now. You're on app? Oh, okay, so the fucking the extension's not gonna work because you're on fucking like iOS, or not iOS, like Mac OS. Okay, let's see. Holy. Oh, these were just all the poems. Okay, I see. I think that was everything. What does this say at the bottom? Right, hold on. Okay, well, I think this is everything actually. The bottom just says hold to exit and it just escapes. So I think this is the very end of the game. So, oh, it says it at the fucking top. The end. Thank you for playing. So, what did you guys think? What did you guys think of the game? Overall, I kind of liked it, honestly. It was spooky. It was really funny when the mantis was pissing endlessly. The music I think was nice. The visuals are really fucking good. Like the visuals, very, very, very nice. I loved the visuals. Writing was sometimes weak, sometimes strong, which is interesting, in my opinion. But then again, I'm not a very good, I guess, critic of writing. I don't know if I really have like the credentials to back up my opinion at all. Overall, very cool though. Very cool. You're doing good. Good to hear that you're doing good, Piranha. I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully, it's time for a long weekend for you as well. It can aid for you with art, music, and ending concepts. Bump it up a bit, but you wouldn't recommend it for the average person. I definitely think this is a very niche taste game. I would definitely agree with you on that. He was being hung with a noose there for a moment. Yeah, like some of the flashes, like every now and then it shows a different flash of like him as a skeleton, him being hung, something else. Well, him being hanged. One thing that I want to like really tell you guys, there's a very, very important difference between someone being hanged and someone being hung. Like if you go online and you search for an image of a hanged man, it's going to be very different from if you go online and you search for an image of a hung man. Just letting you know so you don't get yourself into any like hot water. It shies away from the addiction stuff to instead talk about existential horror, which equally cool isn't quite as powerful. Yeah, I think I agree. Hung means they were hanged. Hanged means they are hanging. A hung man. My favorite tarot card, the hung man. Okay. And that oh, that's cool. Okay, so you guys so you know how near the end of the game the monster came and like fucking chomped Dimitri's head, and I was saying something about a game called Muv-Luv Alternative. I want to show you guys a picture of one of my earliest traumatic memories from playing visual novels. If anyone here has played Muv-Luv Alternative, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about when I tell you about the chomp scene. I'm gonna show you my most fucking traumatic memory from early K playing visual novels. Oh god, okay, this fucking image, holy shit, okay, I am going to tell you, I'm gonna tell you ahead of time. Very much content warning, This is gonna be scary? Yes, Miki, this is going to be something that is, less scary and more so, like, really just disturbing to look at. So I will tell you, I'm gonna give you a countdown before I put it on screen, and I will tell you when it is off screen. As much as I love to fucking prank you, I am not going to fucking, I'm not gonna, is it like face horror? Partially, yes. It's kind of like face horror, yeah, and like gore. I am not gonna, as much as I think it would be funny to, like, bullshit someone and give them the wrong time, I'm not gonna do that here. Okay, so, without further ado, I am gonna show you guys the chomp image in, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is a scene, this is an image from Muv-Luv Alternative. I fucking hate this scene so much. I really fucking hate this scene. Essentially, you're talking to this character, and, like, you turn around for, like, a brief second, and this fucking thing just annihilates their fucking head. Yeah, so the thing in-game reminded me of, this scene from Muv-Luv Alternative. I think I believe, I read Muv-Luv Alternative. When did I read that, actually? I don't fucking remember. It was, like, a long time ago I read Muv-Luv Alternative. This fucking scene, this image really fucked me up. So, the scene of, Dimitri's head getting, bitten off in half heavily reminded me of that. No, euro doesn't bother you? What, you're not disturbed by the euro, Miki? By European currency? What do you mean? It's terrifying. The sheer level of detail in the visor makes you highly uncomfortable? I think that's what it is for me. Yeah. Yeah, like, someone took the time to draw all of those details. It's gross but not disturbing. I don't know. It's a kind of, like, I can look at it and, like, my stomach doesn't get upset, but, like, I see it and I'm like, this really just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but, like, I don't know. It just, I don't like it. Yeah, there are some pretty fucking, insane visual novels out there. Yeah. You revealed the crazy fetish earlier, so you reveal another one too. Hyper stomach bulge, like, oh, like fucking, like, cock from caca. Yeah, like a stomach bulge from a cock. I have definitely seen that in a lot of art on Pixiv before. Let me tell you, a lot of people on Pixiv fucking like drawing that. You can be, like, I will be looking through some, like, totally, like, regular art. Like, hey, I want to look at a character I really like from Fate. Let's look at some art of, like, Artoria Lancer. And there you go, it's fucking stomach cock bulge. Got to out many women real quick. Of the women who claim that they're monster fuckers, a large number of them like monsters just because they like that many of them have giant dongs that stomach bulge characters in a... Oh no. Oh my. Oh my. That is something. Like, stomach bulge? Like, that's pretty fucking far in there. Stomach bulge? Holy shit, dude. If you see, like, a significant stomach bulge, like, is the character going to live? Like, is the character dead? I think the character might be dead at that point. I know it's fiction, but, like, holy shit. You've never been with a girl thin enough to get a stomach bulge, but if you had been, you can definitely see the appeal. I guess so. One of the things you want to do before you die is be with a thin girl, but that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, it'll work out. It'll work out. Look, anybody... All I'm going to say is that watching a K-Coda VT stream increases your chances of finding love by, like, at least 200%. Now, granted, if you're starting with a low number, increasing by 200% might not be a whole lot, but if you're starting with a pretty decent number, hey, let me tell you, that 50%, that's an 100% chance now. It's only an age for a good reason. Yeah, I know. Man. As a certified monster fucker, that's not your reasoning, but hey, it's stomach roll is okay if it doesn't look like you're fucking Elastigirl. But what if I am fucking Elastigirl? Come on. Think about think about those of us who want to do that. Yeah, you're still looking to first love yourself before someone else. That's a good way to go about it, Automaton. Before you love someone else, make sure you can love yourself. Because you need to be able to appreciate yourself before appreciating another. At least in my opinion. I could be wrong, honestly. I feel like I've said that before, and people have come out of the woodworks being like, hey, actually, you're fucking stupid, and you should fucking hit yourself with a hammer to think about things in a better way. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, so that was You Shouldn't Be Here. This game released 2 days ago. If you want to play it again, then I will tell you, it's on sale right now. It's like $1.39 or something. The game came out 2 days ago. If you really like it, and again, like if you want to play it yourself, or if you just want to support the dev, then there you go. It was not expensive at all. But yeah, it was a good game. What will I play now? Let me figure out how to close the game. Actually, I don't know how to close the game. How do I close the game? Oh. I could not see the exit button because it's covered by my phone. Okay. So that was You Shouldn't Be Here. Very nice game. I missed one achievement. Oh god damn it, guys. You know how when I was in the bathroom getting the angel milk the first time, and I thought that looking backwards was the right path, and it wasn't? That was the one achievement that I missed. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm a fool. No, whatever. This might be a dumb question, but have you ever thought about sending VODs of your playthroughs of indie games to the devs? I have not. Is that something I should do? Based on what you've seen from indie devs in the past, most of them would be absolutely overjoyed for something like that to happen. I mean, I'm not against it. I have no issue with I mean, look, if you are correct in saying that indie devs would like to see playthroughs of their games, then I would be more than happy to send my VODs to them. Look, I want to do as much as I can to support small developers. So if that's like a good idea, then fucking hell yeah. I absolutely I appreciate you putting forth the idea, because otherwise I probably never would have even considered it, because I personally I see my own streams as just like a little bit of entertainment, nothing that anyone could like learn anything from, or maybe you get like, I don't know. I've never actually thought about the perspective that maybe a dev would like to see someone playing through their game, but I mean, thanks for bringing that to my attention. I'll definitely look into doing that. If I send this VOD, it's just a bunch of sex talk. That is true. There's a lot of fucking sex talk in the middle of the game, in like 45 minutes, where I click through like 4 lines of dialogue. If you fuck a machoke, you think that's okay? What does the machoke have underneath its fucking like spandex? Like what is underneath there? Is that part of the skin? You think it may depend on the individual game and how cool I am with the sex talk. Personally, you still recommend it though. Speaking of someone who is technically an indie dev. Oh right, because you're because Low Poly Mario Enjoyer, you are working on the game that you kind of got inspired by Sunflower Pie for, right? I'm really interested to see that one day. I am very interested to one day be able to play that, if you're okay with me doing that. Fucking Machoke is a wild take. Look, if anyone's fucking a Pokemon, it's me fucking a Lopunny, okay? Well, maybe a lot of people would want to do that. I think a lot of people would want to do that. Okay, what can I play next? You guys want to play another narrative-based game? Because we have a lot of narrative-based games. Turns out, a lot of indie devs really enjoy making narrative-based games. Let's do Without a Dawn. This one has some really, really fucking cool ASCII art. It has custom voice acting. But I want to do the voice acting. No. Oh, no, it means you can do your own voice acting. Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool as hell. What is it with me and Lopunny? Okay, Automaton. All I'm saying, look up a picture of Lopunny and you'll be like, okay, I understand. I get it now. I get it. Machoke is way hotter than Machamp, real talk. Because the name has choke in it. Okay, narrative based game. It could either be Without a Dawn. One of these. Let's do Without a Dawn. Let's do Without a Dawn. This one was recommended in the Discord. Let's fucking go. The game has really, really pretty art. I'm just gonna tell you guys this ahead of time. The game has some really fucking pretty arts. Or like really well made arts. I think I can say those two pretty interchangeably. Game capture, without a dawn. Is it gonna capture? It is gonna capture, look at that. Lovely jubbly. The bonus would be that Machamp could hold both your arms and legs down while he touches you. Ladies and gentlemen, K-code of VT's chat. English, let's play in English. I like English. Without a Dawn contains content that some players may find disturbing or triggering. Let it be known, guys, I could not tell you what kind of content that's going to be, but apparently this game has content that may disturb you or trigger you. Okay? So I guess be on the lookout. I wish I could warn you better, but I can't. Would you like to see the Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. Would you like to see the content warnings including possible spoilers? Okay, guys, I'm gonna ask a very important question here. Do you guys like really want a content warning? Because part of me is like I want to say no because I don't want to get any spoilers, but like if you guys are like really not okay with some like more serious subjects, then I'm okay with hitting yes and like potentially getting some spoilers just so you guys are aware of possibly like troubling content matter. Though it seems like so far everyone's okay with me hitting no. I think we can imagine the bad stuff is just one person. You're okay with a generalized warning. Okay. Okay, so it seems like you guys are okay with just knowing that there is going to be some disturbing content without knowing the exact specifics. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go with no, so there's no spoilers. And we're gonna hit new game. Look at this fucking art. Look at this fucking art. It's so good. It is so good. Look at this. It's beautiful. This is all made in like fucking ASCII art. It is so fucking smooth. So nice. This might mess with my... This could mess with my bitrate a little bit, but probably not. Can't be any worse than this chat. That is true. The real content warning is looking at my fucking chats. Are you awake? Open your eyes. What now? You're feeling anxious. You've been tossing and turning in your bed for a while now. Sleep doesn't seem to be coming. You have a feeling that someone is watching you. Someone may be standing behind the window. There's no one there. How can you be so sure? You need to get up and check the window. It will take but a moment. You'll be back in your bed in no time. Get up, and get down. Should I get up or I should do nothing? I kind of want to get up and just get, like, fucking murked at the very beginning of the game. You can't find the image, but you swear yesterday you had a meme of Nurse Joy at a Pokemon Center, all the Pokemon... Oh, dude, no, low poly monitor. I saw that exact image yesterday. I was scrolling Reddit yesterday. I know the exact fucking image that you're talking about. I can probably find it at some point, like, tomorrow. I know the exact picture that you're talking about. Imagine Kay sends this to the indie dev. You're thinking of a time that some hacker hacked an old mega account of yours. They sent you an email saying, "What the dog is wrong with you, you sick fuck?" Because they saw like a weird fucking like hentai folder. Hell yeah, nice. That's how you scare off the hackers. You just out weird them. You have to just buy a single Bidoof. Please do if you can. Yeah, I want to. That's a really fucking good image. Oops, hold on. Yeah, sorry, Nightbot kind of like smited Miki. Let me hold on. Let me take credit for this. Wow, look at this, guys. I found the image. I did it, guys. You can thank me. Look at me. I'm so kind. I found the image for you. No, Miki found that, and then Nightbot fucking like annihilated her. There you go. There you go. Let's get up. Get up, and get down. Ooh, a floppy disk.
Who in the chat these days knows what a floppy disk is anymore? You youngins out there.
Who the fuck is that random e-girl on my screen? It's my favorite streamer, XX ASCII Art XX. I donated $10 for her to say my name on stream, and she didn't. But she's my real online girlfriend.
The chancy face. You're scrolled through enough to see the text because you're a pussy. Wait, what do you mean? I don't think this is even a scary game. I think it'll be fine. Wait, what? Oliver, what did you... Wait, what are you trying to say? Oh, no, you're baiting, aren't you? You're baiting. No, Oliver, you're not saying anything. I'm not getting a Nightbot message. I'm not getting a fucking Nightbot message. You're not saying anything. You absolute dingus. You thought you could fool me. One of the channels on the front page of Twitch, you keep seeing as a girl with the title, Shoot Your Shot Chat, and start getting video calls from chat members. Oh, what the hell? Honestly, you know, I'll be real with you. I kind of want to do that one day. Like, one day for a Valentine's Day stream, I kind of want to have, like, I kind of want to have a Valentine's Day stream one day where chat sends in, like, their pickup lines. Either, recorded over voice, or just, like, sent in as, like, text. I think that would be a fun stream. And I would see who I would smash, who I would pass. Well, actually, that's kind of a weird way to say it when you're talking about, like, real human people. I would say which pickup lines would get me and which wouldn't, I think. I think that would be a fun idea. I think I'm gonna do that for, like, next Valentine's Day stream. Or I'll just do, like, fucking ultra parasocial Valentine's Day next year. One of the two. Maybe both. Has anyone ever seen the old call-in show that's just the goth girl shit-talking people? I don't think I know that. I don't think I'm aware of that. Why is it leading so fast? Yeah. Remember to breathe. I'm clicking on the wrong screen right now. Am I? Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whoopsie. Don't get caught up into listening to the sound of your breath. I could do a hand reveal. I could do a hand reveal one day, maybe. What if I revealed somebody else's hand, though? Raw time, wait, pause. Raw time. But don't get too... okay, I already read that. Let it come naturally. Trick yourself into thinking something else. You are safe. Can you see movement through the cracks in the blinds? Can you see the shadows shifting? There's something or someone out there. It's a tree! Hi, tree! Tree branches swaying in the wind. You must feel relieved. It's very silent. You came here to find quiet, but you've come to miss the sounds of the city. The restless noises coming from the streets, even those that are violent. Yet, they somehow brought you comfort compared to the maddening silence. Here, you thought you could unwind and rediscover yourself. Find what the hell is wrong with you. It is true that in silence, you can hear yourself think clearly, or you can hear yourself clearly. I need to see if I can, like, mess with the text, because you guys cannot see all of the text, and neither can I. Wait. Aren't you forgetting something? What do you want? You need to close the window blinds. Leaving them open makes you anxious. Okay. You got me. I'll do it. Okay. Can I, what if I press escape? Okay, hold on. Frame? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, that's fine. Palette. Ooh, we can filter this like it's fucking TikTok. I don't think there's an option to change the size of the text. Ooh, that's a little bit troubling. Whatever. We can figure it out. As long as we believed you, it's fine. A placebo. Okay, Siba. You said movement through the cracks in the butthole. I mean, maybe. I'm sure someone has seen movement through the cracks in their butthole before. It's like, I don't know, man. Fucking tapeworms or something. You're not gonna look. You don't trust this. I don't even. Miki, I'm pretty sure this is not a scary game.
You're like, who found your old OnlyFans butt plug day video? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You made it back to your bed. You're safe. Nothing bad happens. You can fight it. You have the strength to overcome it. But you need to understand what you're dealing with. Do you think it's all in your head? Yes. You can rely on logic. It's your best connection to reality. You're tired. You need sleep. Ooh, what's this? The clock spinneth. It's 6 o'clock. Why is it moving backwards though? Now it's 3 o'clock. And now it's 5 o'clock. And now it's 1 o'clock. What is, excuse me? Okay, alright, now it's 6 o'clock again, okay. Oh, it's just gonna keep going, okay. The passage of time seems different here. You don't really think of Min as the type who would have had an OnlyFans? What, you guys don't know about my OnlyFans? I could have sworn that I showed you guys my OnlyFans before. Like the one that I have set up as a joke for when I finally do my, my foot reveal one day. The arms of the clock are going back and forth. You find it difficult to experience such irritation. Or to experience such irrationality. God, the fucking text goes all the way to the fucking side of the screen. If there's sense to any of this, it's not visible. Hold on, let me, gotta read some messages. The new outfit in the works right now for your D&D DM vibes, and you're very excited, but you need to share it before you pass out. Hell yeah, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing it eventually. Hell yeah. It has been, the idea has been seen before you passed out. Thanks to the clock going to 12, any story which focuses on time also inherently has Kabbalistic themes. The number 12, ladies and gentlemen. And therefore anything with Kabbalic themes also has tarot themes. It's all connected. How long is this message pinned for? You thought they expired after 20 minutes? I can make it pinned as long as I want. How about this? Here, I can fix this. There you go. Here's a new one. There you go. Next reading. I am the man in a gas mask, and I ask you this. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 1. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 8. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 3. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 5. You have failed me with your answers. I want to play again. I am the man in a gas mask, and I ask you this. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 2. 8. 9. 11. Guys, should I just keep trying this until I get it right? Just like over and over again forever? Also, you know what? Give me a second. I want to turn the volume down to like 60. I think that's better. Okay, let's do this like let's go each single time. So we're gonna go every answer on top. Okay. Okay, how about 1, 2, 3 down. Okay. Actually, this is gonna take fucking forever. I don't want to do this. There are only 64 possible combinations. Yeah, because you would be doing 4 cubed. I don't think I want to run through 64 combinations. That's quitter talk. I don't want to do every single one of them. I'm impatient. What if I do it like this? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? What? Excuse me? Am I a gamer? Am I a fucking gamer? Oh my god, holy shit, gaming moment.
Can I get some Pog champions in the chat for my incredible gaming prowess?
That was actually like kind of fucking wacky. I just did like up then down then up then down again. Look at that. That is the mark of a true gamer. At 20 seconds, a combination that's only 7.1 minutes. Or I can just fucking ball out like a fucking legend. This interaction represents the beginning of a
of our connection. Acknowledge my existence. Okay, bye. I got all of the right answers just to fucking ignore him. Did you find the dream unsettling? Do you believe there was more to it? No. You couldn't connect with the dream, yet it made you feel something. He spoke with great concern. Do you think he tried to tell you something? There could be a pattern of meaning in his words. Put your head to work. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. Of course, 15. You keep seeing this number. 15. 15. 15. You seem anguished. Is it hard? It is hard for you to fall asleep. You need to check the window again. It will help alleviate your stress. There's no one there. You don't know that. It is difficult for you to resist the urge. You know you should try harder. You can start tomorrow. You could slip this one time. You're back in your bed in no time. What is my favorite vegetable? My favorite vegetable is probably a carrot. I'm a pretty big fan of carrots. With the windows. Oh, let's go. Is it a yump scare time? You can't see the trees anymore. You're trying to understand why. Could it be a dense fog hindering the view? You're probably right. Wait. Can you see movement in the distance? I actually can. I can see movement in the distance. Can you guys see it? Do you guys see the movement? It's rapidly approaching. Here it comes. And clickety-clack down the track. Here they come. It's lots and lots of trains. Couldn't the fog hide the shape like it hid the trees? Carrot, so I'm a horse? Look, Oliver, all I'm telling you is one of the girls in my arms right now is a horse girl. So if I'm a horse, then I'm saying the compatibility is through the fucking roof. That fucking ad. Big trains, little trains, fast trains, slow trains, trains from around the world. I fucking love lots and lots of trains. You must find this perplexing. You don't know what you're looking at. It appears as if a shadow is bleeding into the, sorry, I can't, what is the last word? Bleeding into the fog surrounding it. God, this is so fucking awkward for me to read, because my phone is set up, so, like, my phone is looking at me towards, like, the bottom right-hand corner of my screen, which means it's blocking the bottom right-hand corner of my screen, so I can't fucking read the words that are there. It is coming this way. It is slowly growing its presence. The shape is becoming increasingly distinct. It resembles a human. You cannot trust your eyes. You are alone here. There's no one here besides you. It's only you and your shadow. And me. Did that really happen? If you reason, you'll realize there's unlikely anyone's out there. There's unlikely anyone out there. You must be startled, though. Your heart is racing. Your breathing is shallow. Your legs are growing numb. The cold sweat is about to break as your skin turns pale. Do not let it go that far. Try to calm your breathing. Think of something entirely different. Think of the last movie you saw. Try to remember the lyrics of your favorite song. Good. You're starting to stabilize. You're slowly gaining back your strength. You feel shaken and want to return to your bed. It is the only place where you feel safe. But first, you must take another look. The trees are back. You feel relieved seeing the trees again. You are sure it was only your imagination. It was nothing but a feverish dream. You should return to your bed. This is exactly what it feels like when you get darkness paranoia. Oh, really? Bring out the bring out the Olivers. Bring out the olives. No, no. When you're in the dark, you get really bad paranoia. I used to have that. I don't know
I don't know, like, what happened for me to stop feeling that way, but I used to, like, really, really get fucked up by the darkness. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna say skill issue. No, I get it. It's pretty paralyzing sometimes, right? It's so bad you can't leave your room without being on call with somebody hyping you up. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fucking great. Like, fucking, yeah, beat the shit out of that darkness. Fucking film his ass. Put that on fucking World Star Hip Hop. Hmm. You prefer the dark nowadays? It's comforting. I do like the dark, to a degree. It's super bad. Not great. You get the fear of the dark. What do you mean it's not great? So, this movie is definitely a very much like a hit or a miss with people. So I found that when I talk to people about this movie, they either really like it or they think it's like complete fucking garbage. Um, One movie that I think you can check out. It's a pretty new movie. If you really want to like get an insight to what like how like scary the darkness can kind of be, I guess, or like that's not a good way to phrase it. A movie that I think does Fear of the Darkness pretty fucking well is a fairly new movie called Skinamarink. Again, it seems like opinions are very split on this movie. People either think it's really good or they think it's fucking awful. But I think Skinamarink does a pretty decent job of kind of conveying fear of the darkness. You're imagining a middle-aged woman being scared of you now, and they bring out many copies of your model. Bring out the Olivers! Why do you think you're a monster fucker? It's a coping mechanism. Oh, okay, so it seems like the movie kind of hit people pretty hard here. I think it was a pretty good movie. I liked it. I think the thing that really impressed me about it was that somehow it managed to like tap into how I felt as a child. Like it's really fucking weird because like these days, like for a while now, I have no issue with the dark. Like it kind of helps that like I'm a fucking Twitch streamer and just like a fucking terminally online fucking loser degenerate. So, like I'm always awake at like the late night hours. But like when I somehow the movie does a really good job of like reminding me of what I felt like when I was a kid and I was like fucking terrified of the darkness and like the vast unknown of what could possibly be there back when like my brain was more so dictated by what ifs rather than what is, you know? Like back then we don't really think about like what is scientifically possible. And we think like, oh well, I don't know what's in the dark, so theoretically there could be a giant fucking monster that's gonna chomp my head off. Whereas like now it's kind of like, well, the worst thing that's gonna be back there is like a guy with a fucking knife who's gonna shank me, which is like whatever. At least it'll be over quickly. One of your biggest fears is floating in the middle of the sea at night. Wait, Oliver, is that kind of like the one time that DJ Khaled went motor skiing in like some bay, and he didn't go back to harbor when everyone told him he should have, and then he had to get rescued by like the aquatic police in their boat because he couldn't figure out where he was because it was nighttime and it was nighttime and he was at sea. That's a funny like TikTok or Vine saga. If anyone remembers that. Film give you so much anxiety. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, I mean the sea is pretty fucking terrifying. Let me I need something to drink. Hold on. I got something to drink. My super long arm reached away from my desk all the way upstairs into my garage and pulled out a Propel from the refrigerator. Okay. All right. Okay, so while Miki is away getting mochi ice cream or mochi cream, sorry. Guys, this is definitely a horror game with plenty of jump scares. Don't let her know. Just the idea of something pulling you under terrifying. Dude, the water can be fucking terrifying. The water can be fucking terrifying. All right. You made it back to your bed safely. You're tired and craving for sleep. The morning will come, and everything will look bright and more hopeful. You'll be fine once you get some rest. Time to close your eyes. Ooh, The Lighthouse, featuring Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. What a movie. What a movie, Mark. The sound of the waves has a unique quality to it. You hear the unexplainable clarity in its character. Can you hear the waves whispering distant words? You don't believe their unnatural sound belongs to the sea. The energy passing through the water comes from somewhere unknown. Yet you find the waves calm and peaceful amidst the sad melody. You embrace this beautiful harmony. You are breathing slowly and deeply. Your body and mind are weightless and free from, what is the last word? Worry. There's nothing under the lighthouse. Oh yeah, there's nothing under the lighthouse. That's a good game. This music is super familiar though. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out myself, but I can't quite tell. It's rare to achieve such tranquility. You find it difficult to experience both extremes. Your darkness has overshadowed the light for too long. It wasn't always like this. It doesn't always need to be like this.
Next dream.
Hello, my friends. My best friend is back. I am the man in a gas mask. Can I ask you this? Can you bear my silence? It is difficult for me. What is wrong in my silence? It has the wrong pattern. What is wrong with the pattern of my silence? Your silence misses a dot. How many dots should my silence hold? 15. I understand. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. There we go. I have corrected my silence. I am the one who can show you the truth. I can help you look past the veil. I assumed the shape of a shadow. I came to your cabin. I will not let you exist in a lie. My silence is now also yours. Follow this newly found connection. Go to the birdhouse. You will find something hidden under its detached... What does it say? Roof. We've got mochi cream. You know, I have indeed played Under the Lighthouse, or No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. I played that as part of my my October horror game marathon last year. Maybe I could play it again this year. I feel like if I tried to think back to who was here watching me play No One Lives Under the Lighthouse last year, I think not a single one of those people watch me anymore. So I could just play the game again, and it would pretty much be like a fresh experience for chats. I get around. Okay, hey, you can't say it that way, or else it's gonna perpetuate the womanizer allegations. You have pudding and 2 white chocolate. Ooh, nice. You gotta get up and drive for food. Hell yeah, what are you getting? What do you... I'm not a womanizer. How dare you? How dare you? I should. I think there's a lot of games that I played last October that I'm gonna play again for Halloween this year. One of the other collections that I played last year that I definitely want to play again is just like every game made by the solo indie developer by the name of Kitty Horror Show. I want to play every single one of her games again, because I really like her games. They're very, very nice, and I think they are worth playing all of them through again on October this coming year, you know. You're not saying I'm a womanizer along with Miki. Stop calling me a womanizer! You want to make an unofficial list of my 2-play games? It's gonna be a really fucking long list. Hey, look. In fairness, when it comes to like Kitty Horror Show and No One Lives Under the Lighthouse, I already have played them actually. So technically, they are on my 2-play list, but they're also on my already played list. Good. I've never had Taco Bell. I don't think I want Taco Bell, but like, if you're getting Taco Bell, then best of luck to you. Best of luck keeping that down after like 10 hours. Another strange dream. The man in a gas mask appeared to you again. Does that seem uncanny to you? Yes. You must be anxious and scared, but also intrigued. You don't know what to believe.
You think he spoke convincingly, but it's hard for you to accept that a dream can hold any truth. You consider yourself logical, but don't want to let anything out. You can sense things you can't hear or see. The spiritual side of you may follow some secret logic. It is so... Oh, I really hate that the text goes all the way across the screen solely because of my stupid ass phone. So far, all you've got is Kitty Horror Show, Yick, and Dark Souls Randomizer Revisit. Okay, in fairness, 2 of those things I've already played. Well, I guess if we call it the Randomizer Revisit, it's not really that I've already played it. It's that I've played Randomizer and Revisit as like a separate thing. A logic that has yet to be discovered. You are tired of this recurring conflict in your head. God, I keep having to go to the side. Be that as it may, you can't stop thinking about what he said. Should you go outside and check the birdhouse?
Yes.
There's likely nothing hidden inside, but you must verify it to get it out of your head. Then, maybe you can finally sleep. It's going to rain soon. Normally, you'd love some rain. The sound has a calming effect on you. But you don't want to get wet. You'd better get going before it starts raining. You genuinely want the DS2 randomized? I will do DS2 randomized. I think so the last time I played it, there was not a good enemy randomizer mod. There was only a randomizer mod that it randomized item drops and the stats of weapons and like equipment. But I think since I did that, an actual enemy randomizer came out, and I am more than happy to play that. But I won't say no to money. You legit forgot every single other game you've ever said for some reason? Hell yeah, perfect. That keeps the list short. Should worn a coat. This bitter autumn wind is chilling to the bone, yet you find it refreshing. There is something purifying and healing about the wind. Perhaps the physical sensation on your skin tricks your mind into focusing solely on it. The wind makes you feel more connected with the world. But then again, what the hell are you doing here? It's the middle of the night. You're standing outside catching a cold because you had a dream. Would a sane person act like this? You don't think it matters, do you? No one is sane. You don't care whether you are of sound mind or not. All you want is to feel better. You want to wake up feeling calm and content. You need to find a way to prevent yourself from falling into negative thoughts. It's going to rain soon. You need to go to the birdhouse. No one lives under the birdhouse. You are here by the birdhouse. Do you still want to do this? You're not sure you have a choice. You feel like your hands are tied. Can you see the spot where the ground looks different? The ground is bare of leaves and branches. Someone has been here recently. As you realize this, can you feel your heartbeat irregularly? Can you feel the sense of dread creeping in? This fear creates a gap in your psyche you can control or you cannot control. It's overpowering your thoughts and even memories, recoloring and forging them formless. But you must not give in. Try not to lose yourself in your thoughts. Not when they are at their darkest. You can feel it coming again. Your breath is turning shallow. Allow your lungs to breathe without you intervening. You must think of something else. Can you remember the color of your friend's eyes? Can you remember their birthday? Good. You feel a sense of relief washing over you. You're safe. You are ready to search the birdhouse. What do you expect to find? Nothing. If you go by the logic, that is the most likely outcome. But you need to see it for yourself. Only then can you get this out of your system. There's only one way to find out. Oh, we found... Ooh, I have like penguin pajamas. That's cute. You cannot believe it. You discovered a box hidden in the birdhouse. You must be terrified. You don't understand what this means. Could the man in the gas mask assume a physical form? You're trying to wrangle this deeply unsettling question, but you struggle to find an explanation. Do you believe it was he who hid the box?
Not really.
You believe there's a logical explanation, but you need time to understand what has happened. You find it all so very confusing. Be that as it may, someone placed the box here recently. You feel your sense of security fading away. You might not be here alone after all. This frightening thought is starting to grow in you. You must be wondering what's inside the box. You should get back inside first. Need a drink. You can give me 5 pennies? Sold. You bought a capture card today. And the dickhead in the shop was like, I don't even know what capture cards are. I play PC. What the heck? Man. Good to know we have the most tech-literate people manning the shops. You're standing in front of the cabin. Why would you stop here? The front door is ajar. No, it's not. It's a door. You can't remember if you closed the front door. You left so hurriedly that you didn't even remember to take your coat. You were distracted and not thinking straight. You want to stream on your Switch? That's your choice. Yeah, absolutely. I actually need to, at some point this year, one of my goals for 2025 is to buy and set up a capture card, so I can stream some Switch 2 games for you guys when I finally get a Switch 2 in like fucking 2058. Yet there must have been there have been numerous strange occurrences. You don't know what to believe anymore. It all feels so confusing and empty to you. Don't let that numbness devour joy from the thing you love. You didn't stop caring. There's something constantly out of sync, like the cogs that never align at the right time. You came here to heal. What did you wish to find? More things to live for. You want to find something new, or to revive something old. You understand what you need. It's only a matter of how. You should get inside and see what the box holds. Grandiloquence Bazaar, the Ab Third. I don't know if it's relevant, but the recurrence of the number 15 may point to 15 in the tarot, which is the devil. Oh, neat. The cogs that never line at the right time, is that a metaphor for my brain? What are you trying to say? Hey, that's true and also very mean. You made it back inside, but you're so fixated on the box that everything around you disappears, including the box that you're so fixated on. But you're still fixated on it, despite it disappearing. The way you hold the box effortlessly indicates, indicates its light. I really, I'm getting so annoyed with having to, like, look around my phone to see what the last word on the line is. You're trying to deduce its contents based on its weight. Your thoughts are racing. Violent images are surfacing in your mind. There could be something horrible in the box. Why would you think of the darkest things first? Is it easier for you to dwell on such thoughts? Be that as it may, you should open the box. I'm not sure I want to. Anyone would hesitate in your situation, but you know you can't let this slide. You found something at the location indicated by the dream. You're trying to comprehend it, but you can't come to a logical conclusion with the information you've got. You need to open the box and see what you can, learn. You're now in a dilemma. You want to go eat, but you're comfy and convinced your cat to finally lay down with you. How hungry are you? You can always write this off as, like, intermittent fasting and just wait until breakfast tomorrow. Right? Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, let's do some group stretching, alright? You guys ready? Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's a nice stretch. My everything feels refreshed. You found a phone inside the box. Upon closer examination, you notice something unsettling. Isn't that your phone?
Yes, it is. You must be stupefied. The last thing you expected to find was your phone. You must be aware of how unusual this is. How did your phone end up in the box? Let's rationalize. You're still able to act reasonably after all that bewilderment. Your ability to reason may be the key to unlocking the truth. Try to remember the last time you used your phone. Can you recall when you arrived at this cabin? Sure. You don't remember coming here, do you? Now that you reflect on it, you don't know where you are. This place is unfamiliar to you. You don't know how long you've been here. Coming to realize this must be frightening. Is it possible that you were the one to hide the phone? You came here to seek solitude, to get your head straight. Your phone serves as a window to a world filled with violence and hypocrisy. You couldn't look the other way. You needed an exit from all that. You may have decided to resist temptation by taking away your phone, or tucking away your phone. God, this is fucking the last word of the line! You're pretty hungry, but you're not starving? There you go. There you fucking go. There you go. What time is it? It is about 12 o'clock. I can keep going for a while longer. Why not? Does that sound like something you'd do? Possible. You find comfort in this assumption. You're mentally exhausted. You're not well. The night amplifies your thoughts. Everything feels more burdensome and impassable. You need to get some sleep. There could be clarity with the dawn. Remember to hydrate. I am getting a swig of me drink every now and then. Are they helium balloon? Do you find it bizarre? What? When you think of something specific, it tends to manifest in one way or another. You may notice these things only when you pay attention to them. You find it somewhat uncanny, but believe there's nothing else to it. But have you considered there could be something more? A greater truth? Sometimes, you feel like you're viewing the world through this thin, transparent veil. You find it hard to believe anything is real. Do you ever find yourself consumed by compulsive thoughts? Thoughts that you don't share with anyone. Thoughts that cause you anxiety and stress. Sometimes, even happy memories feel boundless and imperfect without a reason. The veil may not exist after all. It may be your mind trying to protect itself from prolonged stress. Maybe you should seek help. I got this. Maybe you do. But be very careful not to let yourself go too far. Be that as it may, the best thing for you right now is to get some rest. Do I get to see the gas man? That is not the gas man. That looks like someone taking it in the ass, man. I'm in me mom's car. Vroom vroom. Get out me car. Both of these vegans have a very Veil of Reality theme. Yeah, I agree with that, definitely. Have I ever injured myself in a really stupid and or embarrassing way? Yes. When I was very, very young, when I was like really, really, really young, I would stand on like the armrest of a couch that my parents had in our basement, and I would dive head first onto the like the couch cushions. I would do that over and over again. I don't know why. And eventually I did that and I really, really fucked up my neck badly. And I had to like go and get like an MRI and a whole, I forget like how they fixed it. It wasn't like a surgery. It was like I never had to get like a surgery or anything, but I fucked up my neck really badly when I was really young. And it was really fucking embarrassing. But you know, I got through it. It was really stupid because on my way into getting like checked out and whatnot, I could only keep my head turned in like one direction, because if I tried to move it like to another direction, it would hurt so badly. And my giraffe no, I'm totally, like, my neck is totally normal now. Everything is totally fine. There was no like lasting or permanent damage at all. Just at the time, I felt like a fucking idiot because I injured myself in a really fucking stupid way. And I think my parents felt stupid about me too. which is kind of understandable. You think you heard something about my parents having herpes and somehow they're making me need surgery? Excuse, Shuby, what are you talking about? Well, hold on, wait, no, wait. I think you misheard a lot of stuff there. No. No, that is not, no worries, that is not what happened with me. No, okay, so what happened, assuming that you can hear me a little bit better now, without the groceries being put away, I was, when I was, like, a really young kid, what I would do is I would stand on, like, the armrest of, like, a sofa that my parents had, or, like, a couch that they had, and I would dive head first, like, into the, like, the seat cushions of the couch, and somehow, I kept doing that, and eventually I fucked up my neck really badly doing it, and I had to, like, go in and get, like, an MRI, and a whole bunch of, like, weird, I forget how they fixed it. I think it was just, like, manual force. They kind of, like, pushed my neck back into place the right way. But there wasn't, like, a surgery or anything. But I felt like such a fucking dumbass. Because I was in, like, the waiting room at whatever, like, medical place we went to, and my head, like, my neck was, like, stuck in one direction. Like, I couldn't turn it to the side because it would hurt so fucking badly. But, it got fixed. It got fixed. I got very lucky that it wasn't a terrible, terrible permanent injury. Is that the same basement I'm in now? No. It's not in the same basement. However, it's a basement in the same town, actually. So I've only lived in 2 houses in my life, and both of them have been within the same town. We moved from one house to another house, like, a long time ago. But it was in the old house, where I fucked up my neck. It was really embarrassing. Did I, like, accidentally roll my neck under my body? Something like that, I think. How old was I? I was probably, like, 4, like, 3 or 4, or, like, 2, 3, 4, something like that. I was really, really young. I was very, very, very young. So it was kind of like the stage of life where, like, even if you do fuck yourself up, you can still kind of get, like, fixed up without it being a terrible, permanent thing. But yeah, I was very young at the time. I should knock on the door now and be like, I twisted my neck in your basement as a child, and then just walk away. I could do that, actually. Guys, I could legitimately, like, get up from my streaming location right now. I could go get into my car, spend about 7 minutes driving to get to my old house, and do that right now. Now, do I think they would answer the door at, like, 1:15 midnight on Thursday before the 4th of July? Probably not. They might even call the cops on me. But I could do it. I could feasibly do it. You're screaming in the darkness, leaning against a cold concrete wall. You're looking at yourself with the eyes of someone else.
Oh, it's a jump scare. Oh no.
Abrupt flashes of mindless gore. Said a little young for that kind of kink, but you found that rubbing on things felt kind of good when you're only, like, 5? That's interesting. I wonder how, like, I'm curious to see, like, how that kind of sensitivity develops in people. Like, when does that become, like, a thing for people on average, I guess? Your body is shaking and writhing without control. You're attempting to avert your gaze, but you can't tear your eyes away from the gray, walls in the gray corner. It's another jump scare. I wouldn't even say it's a jump scare, that's just kind of like a loud noise. You've seen flashes of a triangular silhouette on the horizon. It is towering on the black water. Waves as it pulses, or waves as its pulse. I see. Brown noise is its voice. It is calling you. Urgency, disarray, despair, shame, panic. But only briefly. A mere echo of the scream remains. You are furthering away. You are floating to safety. It's the gas mask man. I'm the man in the gas mask, and I ask you this. Do you believe in my existence? Sure. Will you trust my benevolence? Sure. Will you accept my truth? Sure. If I lead, will you follow? Sure.
You have fully accepted my existence. You have been confined for too long. You need to see what's on the other side of the veil. I can show you. The path is concealed within the gallery. You have no clue? You're like 6, you think, but you don't know for sure? Man. It looks like you won't be getting any sleep. You can't shake the image of the man in the gas mask from your head. Do you think he's malevolent? I don't know. You find him suspicious. But he has done you no harm. Not yet, anyway. Maybe he's trying to help you. You need closure. You need to find clarity amid this dissonance. You are tired of temporarily mending your well-being. You want to find something long-lasting. Isn't that the reason you came here? You must make it through the night. Maybe you should listen to the man in the gas mask. Maybe he is the only one who can help you. That's a yawn. Sorry. I don't know how. You need to step outside the logic. Maybe there's a clue in what he said. You remember him mentioning a gallery. Could it mean the gallery on your phone? It could be worth a look. What's on the phone? Am I gonna see a bunch of nudes from the man in the gas mask? Oh, lovely. You unlocked your phone. The gallery is already open. It is a picture of the cabin you're in. You must have taken this photo upon your arrival, though you can't remember doing so. There are no more recent pictures available. This is the latest photo. Let's swipe right again. Again. More. 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 Okay, it's not gonna work. Damn. It's a picture of your friends. You remember the day you took this photo. It was an unusually sunny and warm mid-fall day. You all went out to enjoy the sunshine and a few drinks. Later, it started pouring like never before. You were all wet and cold, but happy at the end of the day. It is a memory to treasure for you. Or a memory to treasure for you. I enunciated it all weird. You were wondering how your friends are doing. Do you think you've been a good friend? You feel like you have taken your friends for granted. You should call them more frequently. Ask them how they're doing. Do not let them fade out of your life. You will need them and their laughter. Let's swipe right again. Yeah, back at the house. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay, fine. Reminds me of when you wake up from a nightmare, it takes a few minutes to calm down. Yeah, it kind of does, huh? You're always worried about sleeping again in case it continues. Maybe I do want to date the house, okay? The house has like a fucking... It has a lot of stuff worked out already. We're still struggling to watch photos of her. She passed away recently. I keep fucking yawning. I'm infecting myself with wanting to yawn. You miss her so much that there are no words to describe it. Do you feel like you let her down? You knew she was old and not well. You did the right thing by letting her go. Deep down inside, you understand and accept that. There will come a day when grief turns into a fading memory. It is a picture of an old mill. You find it somehow familiar. You've seen it near the cabin. Yet you cannot remember taking this picture. A sense of dread is starting to build within you. And you realize the order of the photos. You took this picture before your dog passed away. This image is months old. You don't remember when you came here, but you're sure you came here after saying goodbye to your dog. Your head is trying to process this paradox. Have you been here before? Have you already done all this? Are you trapped in some unnatural cycle? Everything has been such a blur to you lately. Be that as it may, can you see something strange in this image? You find it difficult to discern what you are looking at.
It's the man in the gas mask. The man in the gas mask is here.
Oh no, my microphone got desynced. Hold on, give me a second. No, no microphone, don't do this to me. Come on, microphone, you can't be like this. All right, we're back in business. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a nice lack of echo. Do jumping jacks? Yeah, maybe I'll do jumping jacks again. Did we at some point switch games? You thought you were still on the You Shouldn't Be Here? We did, yeah. You Shouldn't Be Here ended maybe like an hour and a half ago, I think. What did you think she saw, or what do you think you saw? Belle Delphine? There was someone in the photo. It wasn't you. You must have taken the photo. You must find out the current turn of events. You must find the current turn of events terrifying. This is the moment when your logic begins to fail. The great disorder in your head is spiraling out of control. You can feel it physically bounding your head, attempting to break free. There is no way for you to regain control. Yeah, this game is called, what the fuck is it called? Without a Dawn. You can't hold it in any longer. You must surrender to chaos. What do you have to lose? The things you are holding on to no longer have a value for you. You're starting to cave in. This amorphous mass of anxiety and stress. It's made, what does it say? Oh, has grown unbearable. It has physically begun to weigh down on your shoulders. The dawn could help alleviate some of your burden, but you can't shoulder them for the night. You must act before you get crushed under all the weight. Find the man in a gas mask. You must confront him if he's real. You must cast him away if he's a figment of your imagination. Go to the old mill. Seek out to him. This is the moment horniness takes over. Hello, Lazarus. Hi. Hello again. The front door is open yet again. Can you remember if you closed it? You can't recall the exact moment. You didn't focus on remembering it. You were anxious earlier when you noticed the door open. I can't speak. Surely you wanted to avoid repeating your mistake. So how come the door is open? You feel that's the most likely explanation. But you can't be sure. It leaves you in a doubt. Suddenly, your thoughts are drawn to a strange feeling. Does your hand feel numb? Sometimes you feel like there's something more than blood coursing through your veins. These thoughts come to you with urgency. You don't know why. Your thoughts are not related to anything concerning. They're just thoughts. Try not to think about it. Instead, set your mind to the old mill. You're bound to find answers there. How strange. You feel more at ease now that you're out of the cabin. Previously, it was the other way around. A drizzling rain has replaced the chilly autumn wind. Wait, wind? Okay, yeah, wind. It's still cold outside, but you don't mind. You welcome it. Any physical sensation draws you closer to reality. It guides you in the right direction and allows you to breathe more freely. You can feel the gravel beneath your feet move distinctly. A feeling that provides you comfort. A feeling that reassures you of your existence in space. You are here. You are alive. If only you could feel such presence and connection more often. You think it's unfair. You're not a bad person. Why are you being tormented like this? You put on a brave face and pretend you're fine. You make sure they don't see how broken you are. But is that strength, or quite the opposite? How much of yourself are you willing to keep hidden? Be that as it may, you should get going. This path leads to the old mill. The old mill lies just beyond the ridge. You're almost there. You thought you heard something. It sounded like a branch snapping nearby. A strange feeling comes over you as you realize you are not alone. Take a moment to steady your breath. Try to avoid paying too much attention to the sound of your breathing. Let it come naturally. Trick yourself into thinking something else. You got this. Can you see something moving in the distance? It's coming this way. That is not the man in a gas mask. It's a grizzly bear. You must stay very still. Can you feel a surge of adrenaline kicking in? Your heart is thumping in your chest. Fight or flight. But you can't run. It would be suicidal to start running. You could retrace your steps slowly back the way you came, but your legs are feeling like jelly. You struggle to move them. You struggle to stand still. The tension has become intolerable. You must get out of the situation. You want to close your eyes and count to 10. Out of sight, out of mind. Live or die. Throw yourself to a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're slowly looking at your surroundings, but you can't see the bear anymore. It didn't see you as a threat. You were defenseless, but it meant you no harm. It looks like you're safe. You had never encountered a grizzly before. You feel both shaken and exhilarated by this encounter. Bears have always been meaningful to you in some way. They periodically appear in your dreams. Do you believe your dreams are trying to tell you something? Maybe so. But have you noticed how bears only appear in your dreams when things change? Please don't tell me it's going to end with being trafficked. I really hope that the game doesn't end with me being fucking human trafficked. You can get ready for bed now. Thank you, Oliver, for stopping by and saying hi. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good sleep. I'll see you when I see you. But thank you again for stopping by. Always, always, always appreciated. I don't think you're going to miss too much. I'll probably be ending in like the next 30 minutes or something. Ideally, I can finish the game before then, but I don't know if I actually will be able to. But I don't want to stay up too late, you know. Be that as it may. You should get going. The old mill is waiting for you just over that ridge. I'm actually feeling a little bit sleepy myself, so I'm not gonna stay up too late tonight. You're here at the old mill. The night has reached its darkest moments. There's very little light left. You feel the coldness differently when in darkness. You find it more piercing and desperate. You feel it's unforgiving and somehow more final. You no longer welcome it. The drizzle has soaked your clothes. You're tired and cold. The old mill looks deserted. The unpleasant scent of damp, swollen wood fills your nostrils. You're thinking of turning back, aren't you? Yeah. And who could blame you? You came all this way, but there's nothing here. This is such a hard pill to swallow for you. Deep down inside, you believed that you would find something here. Your heart skips a beat. The old mill comes alive. You're starting to feel dizzy due to the sudden rush of thoughts and emotions.
You stand quietly, trying to steady your breathing and soothe your head. But there's no way to separate and organize your thoughts. They come like flashes. You can grab them briefly before you realize they're gone. How could anyone navigate their way through such cacophony? Broken words are spiraling from this chaos into your head. I am waiting for you. You feel shaken and at your limit. You must focus all your remaining energy. He is waiting for you in the old mill. Let's go. You impregnated Oliver? Hell yeah. It's impreg time. It's Weird Game Thursdays. Of course we get impreg. You're standing at the bottom of the stairs that lead to the old mill. You feel hesitant to take these steps. There is no clarity in the storm inside your head. How could philosophy and spirituality shake hands with logic? Hi, Chips. Hello. Hi. What a perfect time for you to come by for impreg. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Where do you draw the line? For all that you know, these could be the first steps to psychosis, or the last. You wish you could silence the voices in your head, but you can't. They're constantly looking for meaning. You're searching for anything to explain this world. For this can't be all that there is. So here you stand, at the foot of your mountain. Are you ready to take these steps? I'm ready, let's fucking go. It's time to die. You can no longer rely on logic. The man in a gas mask is waiting for you in the mill. He may hold an explanation. The moment has come. we have to choose our fucking footing. Okay, are you guys a left foot or a right foot? I know what I am, but I'm gonna judge you guys. And I'm thinking like maybe after like the whatever confrontation we're gonna have in the mill, maybe I'll like save the game and like be done for the night. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to stay up too late. I wonder if the ending to every depressing individual novel is a metaphor for death. I feel like a lot of them are. A lot of them is like, oh, I'm really sad and now I'm dead. Right, is what you would normally do, but you're curious about left. Personally, I am a left foot kind of guy. So we're going to start with the left foot. Does it matter? Like, there's a 99% chance this doesn't matter at all, but like, hey, you gotta try at least. Maybe it makes a difference. Fifth step. You can't take stairs without counting the steps. You haven't found a way to ignore the urge, and you're not even sure you'd want to. Right foot forward is a parable, but you don't know how literal it is. But what if it's the correct foot forward? The number of steps could hold a deeper meaning. There may be a hidden and recurring pattern waiting to be revealed. That doesn't make much sense, does it? You feel conflicted, but you won't stop counting. Not now. 10. You're nearly there, with just a few steps remaining. You can feel a cold shiver run repeatedly over your body. You're starting to breathe more consistently as light from the mill grows brighter. It carries a sense of relief. It whispers a promise of warmth. It offers you shelter from this darkness. You're almost at the top. 15 steps if you count the landing, which you always do. Also, literally climbing is a pretty direct metaphor for the Kabbalah, since you climb up it even though it's technically also a descent. We're just fucking Kabbalah posting the entire night, huh? Do you think it's yet another sign, or merely a coincidence? It's a coincidence. It has to be. Maybe so. But out of all the numbers, it had to be 15. You found the stairs to the old mill mentally draining. Both your body and mind are weary. But you're finally here. The storm is raging, as are your restless thoughts. There's nothing but this old door between you and the man in a gas mask. For the first time, could there be clarity in the chaos? A glimpse of hope. Let's go. It's gas mask time. Oh, nice. It's the Illuminati. Oh no, never mind. It's the man in the gas mask. Hello. Do not be afraid. I am no longer a mere shadow or a voice in your head. I led you here. I guided your hand with whispers into your ear. I permeated your dreams and thoughts like ink blots into the black water. I was born from silence. I have manifested from the shadow of the gray corner. I am night without a dawn. Why am I here? You have sensed something almost intangible in the darkness. You've come so close you can almost reach out and touch it. But you still don't know what it is. Yet, you have heard the waves whisper of its existence. Listen closely. These waves are born from the pulse of the triangle pyramid. Yes, the one you've seen in your dreams. It stands on black water behind the all-distorted veil. Your search for something more has finally come to an end. You can find the truth you've been craving for in its three faces of the pyramid. But it lies hidden behind the veil, which you can perceive in darkness. Which you can only perceive in darkness. These fucking. Let me. I have to fix my microphone again. It got desynced again. Come on, fucking microphone. Why are you like this? Do that. Boop 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 boop. Perfect. Okay, good. I am so confused what's actually going on here. Just noted the ASCII that makes up the game is all numbers, like implying everything is made of numbers. I think so. I think it's all numbers. I mean, there are some things that don't look like numbers to me, but a lot of it does look like numbers. The girl's basically when you woke up from an accidental 2-day hibernation today. Holy shit, accidental 2-day? How does that happen? Especially the moment where she stepped outside. When you wake up from your too long sleep, you feel like you're half dead. Therefore, I had to challenge your logic and, reason. I disguised myself in your silence. I wore you out with the endless whispers from the quiet. I filled you with doubt and resentment. I introduced you to the necessary darkness. I will show you the truth that is good and just. The truth that is concealed by the all-distorting. I serve a single purpose. I have nothing to gain by lying to you. You must look past things that are only holding you back. I've observed your loved ones from the darkness. I've stood in the shadow of the gray corner. I've heard them quietly whisper their prayers. You are causing them heartache. You are a burden to them. You're holding back the tears. You're thinking of them, but they don't matter. They're nothing but silhouettes distorted by the veil. There's no shame in finding comfort in that, though. You need to let them go. You must cut any ties you have left with this world. For the veil's greatest trick was to disguise itself in light. Only then can you plummet into the blackness when the veil cannot exist. Look at my eyes, for they are like knives. With my gaze, I will cut through the great veil. I will show you the way. I will walk you across the black water. I will help you tear down the veil once and for all. I first came to you in your dreams. Now, accept me in the flesh. Look at your hands. This fucking volume is so goddamn oh my god, holy shit. I need to lower this even more. I can barely hear my own fucking voice over the goddamn droning. It's so loud. Oh my goodness. You have poison coursing through your veins. A cancer that stops you from seeing and sensing what is real. It has deceived you with false things to keep you tamed and content. But in the dark, you've started to sense its presence. It is difficult to turn away from love, joy, and happiness. It is hard to close your eyes for the last light. But know that this light I speak of is artificial and false. And because of the nature of things, you must... What does it say?
You must bleed. With my eyes, I will release the poison out of you.
Okay.
Clarity. No pain, no doubts. The cold will turn to warmth. A sense of calm will follow. Let go of the discord. Let go of the worries. God, the fuck. Oh my goodness. I would really like if there were less just like random fucking super ultra loud sound effects in the game. Like it's not even like startling me or anything. It's just I feel like it's probably a nightmare to like balance my game volume with my voice volume when the game will just randomly like screech at the top of its lungs. Leave all the woe to the other side of the veil. Breathe slowly. Listen. Can you hear it? Can you hear the dissonance drowning in the sea? Can you hear it sinking in the beautiful brown noise? There's no false light where the water begins. Very nice. Yay, gazing at the ocean. When's something gonna like pop out of the water and kill me? Like 3 seconds, I think. 1, 2, 3. Nope, not that yet. Not that yet. There's stuff. What is it? What is coming towards me? I'm very confused. What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Is it a giant sea creature? Okay, I guess I'll just take a couple of years figuring out what this is as it slowly comes into view. Looks like a giant prism. A giant triangle. Oh, it's the Illuminati after all. Oh, I missed you Illuminati guys. Hmm. Very nice nightlight. I can respect it. Even if it's taking a very, very long time to brighten up everything. How nice. The entire screen looks like a fucking macaroni mess. Now a singular triangle. And now it's all going back to nothing. And the pitch is falling off. And it's all black. Lovely. Can you hear me? Something is happening. The pyramid has arisen from the surface of the black water. It is slowly rotating in the air. Its base is turning into a face, and its face is turning into a base. A new truth has emerged. Is it too late? Please help me. I realize the truth has an ever-shifting nature. Can you hear me? I will repeat myself. The truth has an ever-shifting nature. Please, can you hear me? I will scream into the black water. The truth has an ever-shifting nature. I don't know what becomes of me. Help me. Hmm? Oh my god, what the heck is this? Hey there. Oh, it's the developer. Oh, okay. Thank you for playing Without a Dawn. I hope you enjoyed my little game. I didn't like it. No, it was fine. Whew. That's a relief. Thanks. It took me approximately a year to create this. I spent lots of time rewriting the dialogue and recreating the art among other tasks. It feels like I did 5 things for one to stick. That's not a very sustainable way to create games. But with this game, I felt I could spend more time refining the smaller details. I always approached this project more as an what is this? As an art than a game, okay. Creating a thought-provoking and mature tale of the human psyche was tough. I had to constantly put myself into the dark places to bring this work into existence. Yet, at the same time, this project was a labor of love.
I'm very proud of how it turned out. I want to thank my wife, Jenny, for her continued support and help. Also, thanks to my kids, Reiko and Minja. You're the best. Thanks to the local game dev community. Sharing a drink is always a pleasure. And a huge thank you to all of you for encouraging me through social media. Less than 3. Oh, and before you go, would you consider dropping a review? Sure. Thank you. That would help me so much with the exposure. You can find me here, www.jessemakonnen.com. Silver font at Poppyworks. Well, that was without a dawn. I have no clue what just happened. I'm probably gonna play it again at some point. I am very, very puzzled by that one. I could understand like a few isolated parts, but like the overall story I am completely confused by. But that just means that I'll probably play it again at some point to try to get a better understanding on it. It pretty much cements me. I should send them a VOD of my playthrough. You bet they'd love it. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, honestly. I don't know. I feel like most of me playing it was just like reading the entire time without me much like talking about it too much. And they would, well, a lot of it would probably also be me complaining about the text going to the very end of the screen, which isn't really the problem on their part. That's a problem of me having my phone for capturing my face at the perfect place that it gets cut, or it like cuts off the text. So it might be annoying for them to listen to me just complaining about that for a long time. As a final punchline for the evening, the pyramid, which is central to this game's ending, symbolizes the concept of understanding from the 3 in the Kabbalah, which is why it's linked to the Illuminati. They know and understand everything. Also, the pyramid was the central focus of Aleister Crowley, a mysticist who spent much of his adult life attempting to reconcile the Kabbalah with tarot. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's neat. I like that. But I think that's going to be all of our tonight. It ended up just being a 2-game stream of 2 weird visual novels, which, honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. I love weird visual novels. They give me life. They're becoming more and more common on my Weird Game Thursdays. I promise you guys it's not going to take over the Weird Game Thursdays entirely. I just really like doing them. But that's going to be all for tonight, I think. When will you see me live next? That will be on Saturday. We'll be doing more of the custom community-made Lingo map, which I love very much. It's very fun. I don't really have any other announcements, so maybe let's raid somebody. Who's streaming? Who's streaming that I follow? Who's streaming right now? I was about to raid somebody, but they're ending right now. Okay, then we're gonna raid Nox. Alright. Alright. Okay. What is Nox doing right now? He is doing Stellar Blade. You guys get to watch the game with the booty android. Nice. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good Friday tomorrow. Hopefully it's a nice, quiet end of the week for you. Relax. Kick back. Get some good rest, some good sleep. Alright. See you guys. Zoop.